Okay, welcome back to session 31 of the Sound of Static. Starting up with Mercy has the mission log today, at your leisure.
Personal log 32 of the beautiful Captain Mercy of the Silent. Log 125 of Abigail Fingal. Hey, I'm feeling pretty lost right now. I know last time I said I would never make another log as a Fingal again. I wouldn't have to because I was going to be the youngest villain to cause mass genocide, the first Fingal to become an evil icon. Well, guess what? Today I committed my first genocide. It wasn't as glamorous as everyone back at home said it would be. It was different from killing someone like the Hell Knights or the Swarmites. Even Almia's death ended up being something I just stopped thinking about. The screaming. If I had just been less urgent, if I had just taken the time to sit and think, then maybe nothing would have happened in the first place. The static, I felt it. It could have easily been me who pushed the button. And I'm so tired of feeling like a puppet in someone else's play. Everyone is telling me that it wasn't my fault. I'm the good that triumphed evil. I don't even know what that means. Being evil is just the way of life, the only way of life. So why is it that I feel so miserable right now?
You, kind of melancholily giving your last, or your most recent log. Um, just a quick update on you guys. So I would say, unless you guys have finished up, if you guys still want to, you guys are about the next morning after your stay at the bar, and things are kind of wrapping up at New Dawn, and people like the Rangers are starting to leave. A couple ships have already left, but if you guys would like to still be on New Dawn for this morning, uh, then if you have any last minute things to do, otherwise we can just go straight to the ship.
I find Captain Cole.
Sure. Yeah, so you guys are, I'll say that your ship then is still within, New Dawn, kind of about to take off. Most of the other Ranger ships have left by now. They probably left last night. You guys saw, Cole last night, by the bar, the Twine Spool, he talked to you about some things about Zelen, some strange numbers that Zelen had written, but he was feeling a little somber as well, and so you think that their ship is taken off to Absalom Station, if you were trying to regroup there.
Yeah, at the well, no, I don't want to be in the ship. I want to talk to Captain Cole. Are we just like around the ship?
Well, you think Captain Cole has already left, I will say, if you want to talk to Captain Cole on
Oh,
Absalom
oh,
Station.
okay. Yeah, then I'll start in the ship.
Okay, we'll just start there then. So you guys are on board the Silent Stars then. Your junk hauler. It's actually just remembering that your ship actually isn't with all the other Star Ranger ship. You guys parked way south of the continent, but luckily people were willing to. The Wayden's Blessing actually was willing to give you a ride to your actual ship so that you can leave, but without further ado, you guys have now left Castrovel, that spinning blue-green marble in the windows of your ship, as you guys settle in for a much-deserved rest. You guys have been kind of up for like a couple days straight, actually, with like small breaks in between, but you had landed at the continent. It was about a day's journey to that destroyed city, then going to Asana and to Kabarat and etc. It has been a long mission for everyone, and so you guys have a bit of downtime as the night is coming up. Haka has put in the coordinates to the drift beacon for Absalom Station. You guys are on your way back home.
Mercy's just gonna lock herself in her room and read the How to Be Evil book.
You...
Whoops.
I switched over. Hold on a second.
What happened?
I switched over my Discord
Oh
to
no,
the
someone's
wrong one.
abducted by aliens. Question mark?
There's gonna be a lot of cutting for me this, at the beginning of this session. Okay. Where were we? You guys are on episode, so Mercy, you are having some self-care time, might we say.
Yes.
You like just finish your log and you pull out your Evil 101 like textbook from high school that you never returned, obviously. And as you pull it out, by the way, as you do, you hear some kind of noises from your backpack as your ducks begin to speak. Mister, you have returned from your journey to the Green Jewel.
I'm really not in a talking mood right now.
Of course, masters. Reveling in the destruction that has happened on Castrovel, we do not mean to intrude, but we wanted to ask about, is your sword all right, master?
Oh, definitely not. I mean, he got some blood, but it's definitely hungry.
Your sword laying in like the corner of your room, like oozing ice, which if you remember the last session, during like the kind of like the survival revelry, the adrenaline of still being alive the next day that had happened at the bar, you poured blood into essentially whiskey and then spilled it on your sword. Your sword is has been talking non-stop since you got here. It's going, that fucking, that Lictor on there, what a goddamn idiot, wouldn't shut the fuck up. God, I hated that guy. So glad he's dead. This was terrible. I would feel like horchata right now. I could really go for a cold. Hey, Hadley, Hadley is me and the sword. Let's go to the cold.
No! No, you can't have any. No! Go be quiet in a corner.
Like, what a ball buster over here. This guy over here. Oh, what? Can't give Ilsgard any of the blood. Can't give Ilsgard any of the whiskey. You fucking narc over here. You know how many souls I have damned to the depths of the hells in this packed world.
I take the sword and I shove it deep into my bag.
There's just like muffled noises from inside your bag.
I take it back out. If you don't want to be stuffed into this bag, and you better answer questions. You say that you...
Halfling wants to answer questions. Big, what, 3 feet tall halfling gonna answer questions to Ilsgard the Cold. I don't got anything better to do on Sunday night. Whatever. Well, yeah, sure, go ahead.
Kill you.
Oh, you're gonna kill me? You're gonna kill a demon stuck inside your curse sword? I have cursed so many people. What are you gonna do? Take me to a blacksmith? And give me a nice shine?
To the church and get you expelled from the sword.
Oh no, not the followers of Triune. They're gonna come out, they'll get a GPS, calculate my coordinates with the power of Triune. That's what they're gonna do, probably. Oh no.
Focus. I need you to tell me if you ever heard of some sort of past demon that has something to do with the web or the static or the devourer, anything.
What, devourer? That guy's a loser. I would never work for that guy. Who would think I'm some second-rate devil that's been trapped into this sword? No, I have standards.
Whoa, so the devourer is a demon?
It's like a god, like, honestly, everyone's like, oh, who's the evil god, devourer, like, wow. He's like way overrated if you ask, like, anyone really in the chaotic evil community knows devourer way overrated. Oh, what? I'm a god of destroying everything, yet that's never been done before. Or what a novel idea, this guy. He's gonna destroy the whole galaxy, everyone. Yeah, whatever.
I need to talk to him. How do I gain contact?
You want to contact the defense? The guy's a loser. You don't even want to put yourself through that little. I mean, get yourself if you want to talk to like a real evil deity. Like anyone but that
Oh,
guy. Have you even
no,
talked to
I
any of
need
his
him.
followers? They're all like fucking space goblins who've been trapped out in the diaspora for like hundreds of years. Barely like no, all they do is like eat people. Barely can string a sentence together. You want to talk to them? Go ahead, I guess.
No, I'm talking to you who can string a sentence together. So I want you to help me summon this guy.
You can't summon a god. I mean, like I'm like a devil, but like that's like. First of all, I don't know if you noticed, I'm kind of stuck in a sword right now. A lot of my devil capabilities, there's very little I can do in this fucking thing, okay? Ain't an easy job. Second of all, I don't have ties to the devourer, and I said guy's a lunatic. You want to talk to some of his followers, go out to the diaspora, meet a couple space goblins.
So space goblins are the primary devotee.
I mean, when you're like stuck out in like the asteroids in the diaspora for like probably 500 years or whatever, then yeah, you start to think, oh, well, maybe like the only thing I got going for me is the god that destroys everything. But again, if you can even manage to talk to those guys, a lot of them don't even like know common, to be honest.
I mean, we did talk to one that kidnapped us.
There's no way. What, a space goblin?
Yeah.
You must
I'm gonna
be
go.
the dumbest spacefarers in existence get kidnapped by those guys.
Our ship nearly exploded. All right, a lot of things happened. Okay.
Space goblins can barely those guys follow a devourer can barely tie their shoes together, let alone plan a kidnapping heist.
I'm gonna go see if, like, is Camus Spectre on them or in their room?
Kamu's what?
Scepter, scepter.
Oh, the scepter? I
The
would leave that
Oh,
to Kamu.
do you knock on the door? And Come will probably keep the door closed normally.
Okay, yeah, I'll knock on the door. I'll go over to Camus.
Wait, where are you going? Hey, we're not finished. Am I at least gonna get a drink out of this?
I'm coming back. Calm down.
Oh my god, I don't even have fucking legs. You're just gonna lay me here on the floor? At least when I was with that drow, screwy as that guy was, didn't make a
I start
damn
walking
lick
faster.
You leave your room.
Man,
Oh yes, Kamu. I'm assuming you opened the door, so I walked in.
Mercy? Were you... I heard you talking to someone.
I need your scepter real quick.
Scepter, the... Oh, the staff of the king.
Yes, that's the one. I need.
Come
I
pulls
think
it.
I need
Pulls it out from a some sort of box in the corner. Sure. Just if you touch it and you feel static, just drop it.
Yeah. Okay, I like gingerly hold it. Alright, thanks, Kamu. Bye.
You're just you're just taking at it.
Yes,
Oh,
I'll be back.
It's gone.
Mercy rushes out of your room, Kamu, at this late hour. Speaking of, what has Kamu been doing since getting back on the ship, preparing to go back to Absalom Station?
I'd like to think that this Mercy is doing more of a like a personal journal. Come will probably be doing the actual log for the mission, the mission report to Avariel, and writing everything along the of what they did with Sonia and the bomb defusing efforts at New Dawn, and Com is submitting this as a request to for some reimbursement and to be considered, part of the mission to get the get a couple bucks out of everything to keep the ship going.
Very practical of Kamu to actually be doing the things and make sure you guys get paid. So yeah, you're submitting like the actual mission report, like the very formal, like there was bomb defusal involved, like saving and the escorting like people to. You guys did like good work here, and you're hoping like there are like reimbursement forms, like a whole lot of red tape and paperwork, but you're just kind of slowly going through it.
Never a big fan of paperworks. But when
Yeah.
all that is done, though, Com would go out and do a little stroll, and perhaps in the some parts of the ship.
Okay. Um, you kind of like sitting here alone in the like your room. The rest of your crewmates also coming back from Castrovel, very kind of like bone tired. Not a lot of revelry going on in the ship, but there are people about. You kind of like step outside, and Hawk is kind of in that main area, kind of sitting by a table. You see he has like a couple of like bandage wraps that he's kind of like wrapping up some wounds. Um, and presumably the rest of your crew is in different parts of the ship as well.
Com will approach Hawk.
He's kind of just humming to himself, dithering. You see, yeah, like a bunch of like kind of a little bit of medical supplies. He's kind of like wrapping up a cut on his arm as you kind of approach. Uh, oh, hey, Kamu, what are you doing up this late?
Hawk, do those uh, do those wounds still hurt?
I've certainly seen worse in my days as a space pirate. Probably gonna get a couple of them checked out once we get back to Absalom Station, but I think a nice long rest will do all of us good.
Yes, but before that, uh, Com will pull out the sanitizer. Be good to clean up the wounds before applying the bandages.
Well, I guess we'll take what we can get. He kind of takes from you. Kind of like winces as like the alcohol kind of mixes with the wound, but he continues wrapping it. What about you, Kamu? Any need of medical supplies or anything? We didn't really wrap up back and everything that happened in Castrovel. I know everyone was real busy and everything.
Mm, We don't we don't know how much is there to talk about. But well, if you're curious, we don't feel much pain from taking damage. So it does not bother us.
Oh, is that a Copaxi thing? I guess you're kind of the first one I met, so. Well, that's good to hear.
Kamu just nods.
I haven't seen Mercy in a bit. I know she's probably taking a bit in her room. I think the what is that? That Dorindy that we saw? Hasketh, I think.
That's
I
good.
think she's taking it pretty hard.
I think you're right. Speaking of, Hawk, I meant to ask, but what happened there? That warehouse.
I wish I could tell you. Well, we were running from a couple of swarmites were rushing towards us as we were running to the warehouse, and everyone told me to go ahead. So I ran into the warehouse, and well, I was kind of waiting for them to come back, but well, I guess I just saw her lying there, and I remember from before when we were escorting them to Cabaret, so I recognized her, but I guess I didn't really know her too well. I don't know what happened. She was just on the ground, and I went to feel a pulse, and there wasn't any.
And she wasn't bleeding. There was no cuts.
Mm,
No gun wounds. Nothing.
Um, yeah, I mean, it all happened so fast, but I do remember thinking it was trying to find some sort of wound to patch up or anything, but I couldn't find anything on the surface. I mean I was only there for a couple minutes before Mercy and Sonia came in.
We see. Hmm. That is strange indeed. But what will happen to Haskas and what her family will get? It depends on Sonia now.
Yeah, I guess so. I wish I could say more about it, but I didn't really know her. I'm sure her family would have a lot more to say.
You'd, Hawk, you'd think that seeing more death and losses would make you more immune to feeling something when you see those bodies. But it doesn't.
I I don't want to sound callous, but well, it's a dangerous galaxy out here, Kamu. People die. It's kind of a sad reality, and absolutely the thing that happened on Castrovel was, I mean, terrible to bring about death closer than when it should be, but
But, Hawk, you're from, from what we can tell, a happy and safe family. From
well, I
there
sure
to,
hope to keep it that way.
of course, but, from there to becoming a space pirate?
Oh, I see. The old, young up-and-coming engineer to space pirate pipeline. Yeah, it's a funny story, I guess. I certainly wasn't expecting to go on this path way back when, but uh, well, I guess you could say Captain Hellowim and I met under surprising, non-conventional circumstances. I like to think that she rescued me, as funny as that may seem.
From what? From life of, just conventional path?
You know, Kamu, I could be at home at Absalom Station with, Mom and everyone else, and I don't know, work some standard job as a mechanic or as an engineer or even go to school or something, just like everyone else, but I don't think I can really be everyone else. You know? Being stuck on Absalom Station, living a normal 9 to 5 or day-to-day life, I can't do it. I know
You
this
know,
is
Hawk, you make, to us, you make a great space pirate and even better crewmate.
I'll be sure to put that on my resume. But
Better.
thanks, Kamu. That really does mean a lot to me. I didn't know Haska for too long, but I did see her around. She did seem really cheery. She actually offered, well, us and the rest of the crew cookies. Seemed like a really great baker, I guess.
That reminds Kamu, they also have Haska's cookie still in the backpack. Kamu takes it out and sort of flips it around and examines it.
I guess that's what it
No,
is then, the memento. The thing that we'll remember her by. Her legacy.
Kamu will pull out a sort of zip bag in silence and place it in, zip it up, and place the cookie back into your storage.
Hawk kind of sees that little gesture, and he kind of perks up and he gives you a solemn nod. Kamu, when you die, what do you want to be remembered for?
We can't believe
Oh,
you
look at me
just
pulling up
casually asked the
existential
most. Yes,
I didn't mean to
we think
sound
about
like,
it
somber
sometimes.
or like weird or melancholy or anything like that, but you know
Well,
what? You can just forget about it if it's too weird a question. Just forget I asked, actually.
Whoa.
in that case, we'd like to be remembered for fixing the coffee machine.
Well, Kamu, I'm never gonna forget that about you now. Really did the whole of the crew a big service by fixing that thing. Gets a lot of uses out of it, I think.
Well, look, I think perhaps the both of us deserve a good rest.
Yeah, probably the whole crew. I think Kasuk got back and immediately went to her room, so looks like everyone is packing in for the night. Oh, we should probably too.
Yes. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. Hawk.
Hopefully we'll land at Absalom Station before then. Night, Kamu. Thanks for the hand sanitizer, I guess. Hawk kind of like hops off the table and gives you a wave and heads over to his room.
Oh, ask him what he wants to be remembered by.
Night, Hawk.
Mercy, meanwhile, you rushing back to your room, staff in hand, as you burst back into your room, you see the sword of Ilsgar the Cold on the ground, like ice is like making patterns around it in like shapes and stuff. I'm gonna make a snow angel on a goddamn sword. I don't have arms or limbs. I'm gonna make a snow angel. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. And it's just like making patterns.
Dude, calm down and stop freezing my
Oh,
floor.
look who came crawling back to Ilsgard.
Well, I came back to show you the staff. Does this have any sort of semblance to you? I don't know.
What the fuck is that thing? What, are you trying to replace me? Is this a threat right now? You're gonna replace me with this, like, half hobbled together wooden dowel on top of a glass sphere? That's where you go.
No,
That's like taped together with, like, what do you use,
this
Mod Podge?
this is the staff of the goblin, space goblin that worships the devourer.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? They don't have staffs.
This goblin did, and he was like all powerful and stuff.
Oh, powerful goblin. You know how many goblins I've smited in my time? Like, my numbers are off the charts, halfling. You wouldn't have an idea. No, what goblin with a staff? What is he? He's magical. He does powers that Devourer gave him.
I poked the staff
Hey,
with the sword. Does this make you feel
don't
anything?
touch me with that gutter trash.
I need you to analyze this.
Stop it! What? Yeah, what? We're gonna analyze with what? My sword eyes?
Does it feel any like similar to the Devourer's power?
It feels like a piece of trash that you picked up in the diaspora.
If I smack it again with the
Right,
staff, and I'm
hey,
like, all right, you're useless.
hey, stop. Oh, if I was not a sword right now, you know how many archdemons I had under my command back in the day? You don't even know, halfling. You
You're
even
going
know.
back in the bag.
Yeah, yeah, or because you have some crazy staff, some weird goblins. Like, ain't no goblins even like Devour can't give anyone powers. Was some like delusional
You
man.
can't.
No, he's just some fucking guy who lets his cult. He doesn't even talk to his cultists. All his cultists are just like, oh, the Devourer is gonna, destroy everything. The All Power. That guy does not even give a shit about his followers. He just fucks off somewhere, brooding about how he's gonna destroy the universe one day. He's not gonna get a
Oh,
goblin powers? You know how stupid that sounds?
okay. So is this Devourer guy like? So why if he's a god and strong and stuff, why don't you respect him? And can't he like smite
Cause
you?
he's not. He's just. I told you he doesn't even do anything. He just broods. He's like, I'm gonna destroy. You know what his plan is? His plan is for the sun to explode one day and take out the guy. He doesn't even have to do jack shit. He just sits there like thinking about, oh, one day all of things decay, all of things destroy. Like, yeah, that's just how nature works. That's not you, guy. You're not special because things decay over time. You're not doing anything. That just happens. And then he takes credit for it. That guy is
So
so annoying.
then hypothetically, could somebody else have given the goblin these type of powers? Like,
Who the fuck
who
would
can
give a
control like
goblin? I don't
fate?
know. Maybe. Who would give a goblin powers? That's like such a like space goblins out in the diaspora. What territory are you trying to claim? Oh, this one empty sector of asteroid space. Yeah, it's a real great play to enlist the goblins.
What if they're not only just doing the goblins, but also the Sheeran and the resurgence of the swarm and whatnot? You know any demon that would be interested in that?
What in the swarm? I don't know. Swarm, to be honest, swarm's a whole lot of bureaucracy. I don't fucking deal with those guys. You ever try to make a pact with them? It's like talking to like 50 people through one guy. It's awful. They're always just like, oh, serve the queen or whatever back in the day. I mean, good work they did, like almost destroying Castrovel. Impressive stuff, but they don't have morals to corrupt. That's kind of what I need, like as a devil. I need someone be willing to make a pact. They don't give a shit about that. You
Okay, so
offer them
Queen,
like credits or like fame, they don't care.
do you think
Bunch of
that the swarm could?
prudes.
Does the swarm have to have a queen? I know the first swarm did, but say the swarm came back through artificial means. Do you think there would still be a queen in that sense?
How do I look like a swarmite to you? Look, I've tried to do deals with swarmites in the past. I talk into a brick wall. Won't you can't haggle with them on anything. It's terrible. They don't never give up their soul for anything. It's awful. They're
Because it's already
always
taken by.
oh, we just have to progress and evolve and blah 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 and become stronger. And I'm like, I could make you stronger. I'd give you demon packs, but they're like, no, no, no. Can't take it from lesser beings, devils. I'm like, oh, I'm a lesser being, okay. You're literally like 3 guys made into 1 guy, but I'm a lesser being, okay. Fucking pricks.
So the swarm is probably not being controlled by a demon, and the devourer probably has nothing to do with any of this. Is that what I'm hearing from you right now?
Is that what you're hearing right now? Why don't you get me another drink? I'll tell you everything about the Devourer and the Swarm you want to know. The halfling gonna take on the Devourer, gonna be a Devourer cultist now. That's a good path. Oh, the goblins are taking over. Oh no.
I'm gonna put you back in the bag.
Oh, got the
I'm feeling
bag
that more
done down.
alcohol.
Do you know how many
You're
sub
back in
demons
the
have been dust? You stuff your sword in your bag.
Yeah, I put that information away in my head. I'll see if more alcohol later will get him to talk more, but I think that's as much information as he's willing to divulge right now. Instead, I'm gonna text Son. Oh wait, I can't do that. I'm gonna text Kamu. No, I'm gonna come back to Kamu to get back to staff first.
Okay, yes, go on.
Walk over to her. I knock on Kamu's door. Kamu! Kamu, I have your staff back.
Oh, it's Mercy. If you come to return the stuff.
Yes. And also, can you text Sonya about, Jessica's body, the autopsy?
Ooh, we were hoping to give him some quiet time, some time to think about things and sort things out before mentioning Cascos again, but we suppose we can do it now.
Guess they'll just get it out of the way.
Akamo was just about to start typing on their terminal before they remembered something. They turned back to Mercy. You should have seen Sonia on that when he gathered the people at New Dawn. And he made a speech. We can't remember all of it, but he was what brought the people there together that day. And he should be remembered, a hero for doing that.
Oh, he's so amazing.
One day we'll
Hello.
give you a more detailed recount of what happened. But for now, Mercy, go back to bed. It's past bedtime.
Mercy gets a little bit sour at the word bedtime, but right, fine. Thanks for texting him for me. He leaves.
All right then. Without further ado, if you guys don't have anything else, I'd say you drift into sleep very late in the night, hoping to arrive at Absalom Station sometime in the morning. In which case, can I get a D100 roll from both of you guys, please? I'm going to go fed a card.
Yay!
Holy Whoa!
Sorry.
Whoa!
What? You got 100?
I got 0, 0, and 0. What is that?
Oh, you got a fucking 100!
Nice.
Oh shit! Holy, okay.
I
What
got
does
a
that mean?
It means you get a very special prompt. Wow! So, Jasmine, you rolled a 1 on these, and Jay just rolled an 100. Wow!
Wait, no, I got 50, not 1.
Well, you got a 1 on a couple sessions ago.
Oh, yeah.
I remember, because you were like, what does that mean? And I said, hee hee hee.
What does that mean?
What did you just get, Mercy?
50, I believe?
50.
Is that right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna
Is
be...
that a nightmare?
This is amazing.
Rachel.
Okay.
No.
You guys are getting
Mercy's
all the special
fine.
ones.
Dude.
Interesting.
A straight 50 and a straight 100, and we've gotten a straight 1 before. This... Oh, we're in for a real treat tonight. I gotta prep a little bit for this. Okay, let me find some music.
Can we just go back to talking about how
we're
cool
getting
Sonya is, man? Amazing. Rallying
Sleep
the
calls,
troops.
sleep calls.
No.
Take as much time as you need. I still need to type in that message for Sonia.
Yes, I will, as I have to... Oh boy, oh boy.
No. If it's not good, I don't want it. I'll re-roll. I'll re-roll. I'm lying. I got a 31. 30. What's a lucky number? 42. I have to go after.
That is impossible to get, but we will jump right into, as you guys slip into a dreamful sleep on the silent stars. Mercy, you get underneath the
No.
covers. You still hear grumbling from inside your bag across the room. The lights are off. Only the faint light that slitted through your, or actually you look over to your curtains, now your rubber duck curtains that have been changed, light like very faintly shining through them, uh as you close your eyes and you begin to dream.
And then I wake up. No dream.
That's not what happens. As you go to sleep, and immediately your eyes snap open to the sound of explosions going off. As you wake up in the midst on the bow of this large ship, kind of like an open space, almost like a galleon ship, uh, with huge atmospheric barriers over top, just peering out into deep space. As you see crews of people rushing ahead as another ship has crashed into the front, into like the bow of this ship that you are on right now.
Oh my gosh. What's happening? What's happening? What are the
Captain!
procedures?
The pirates are here attacking! As you see kind of a Yosoki with an eye patch and like a huge fucking like Nova Blaster fires off. It's time to get out of bed, we're being boarded! You step out and you are in a huge captain's hat, large frock coat, several kind of shiny like blasters at the side of your hip, and like black buckled boots as you step on to the front of your ship.
Whoa! I always knew my crew would be amazing. We can do it. We can defend.
This like second ship that has crashed into the front, you see a bunch of people kind of pouring out from it, like, you know, kind of snaggly teeth, like hunched over with like big like cutlasses, slashing forward at the rest of your crew. That like Yosoki who was talking to you, who's your like foreman, is like running over. It'll teach you to mess with the merciless one in our crew! As like a bunch of your crew members charge out from behind you. Your bed's still like on the hull of this ship.
I guess I'll leap up and join them for the merciless crew.
Why don't you make an attack roll for me, please?
Yeah, oh my god! Please don't be a real person. Please just be a dream. 22.
You leap forward, you pull from your hand your typical stellar mote as fire coalesces into this giant fucking like gun that a giant fireball erupts from it and crashes into the side of the ship, burning a huge hole into it. That's another strike for the merciless crew! Get them for everything they've got! As you see your crew begin to flood into it.
Whoa! I'm so powerful now! Onward!
Yes, how would you like to, like, lead the charge as this other ship dares to attack your crew?
I wanna, you know what, I just wanna be at the forefront. I need it to show everybody my might as the captain. And right behind me, I'll be like, alright, I need defenders with me. Anybody who's tanky, bulky, snipers at the back.
Aye, Captain! They all say, like, in unison. You see your ranks beginning to file in, like a line of snipers in the back, like people with war hammers kind of right behind you, you leading the charge. as you see out from the ship,
Go for the universe!
out from the ship steps out the captain, a Lashunta with kind of a scraggly beard, one eye patch, as Osiris steps out from the rival ship. He's looking over to you. Well, if it isn't my nemesis, the Merciless One. You may think you bright and shiny out in this sea of stars, but I will be the one to tear you down!
And you'll think this will be the last thought you ever have, Osiris. We'll take you down here and now.
He kind of like pulls out a cutlass, kind of aiming towards you. As you both charge towards each other, your crew is backing you, rushing forward into this fight. You like fire off shots as Osiris kind of like swings them around with his sword, just barely glancing them off. What is your attack plan, Mercy?
I want to make it as humiliating for him as possible. So I'm going to aim for like, you know what? Aim for his antennae. Yes, I'm just gonna slice his antennae.
You rush forward with like you have a giant gun, by the way, but you take out your other equally giant, ragged, like gold-studded sword, as you slice his antenna clean off, as he howls with pain. No, my beauty! As he kind of like falls to his knees, like clutching at his head.
Haha! I don't know what those things do, but now you can't do it anymore.
The rest of your crew, yeah, he can't do that thing anymore. Laugh at him, guys! Ha ha! You'll pay for that, Merciless One! He kind of like gets up as he pulls out his sword and he lunges at you.
I'll try to dodge and smack his butt with the hilt of my gun.
What do you do? Make a athletics check or acrobatics.
26 for acrobatics.
You roll a 26. He lunges. You easily sidestep as he goes launching over. As you point your gun and his pants light on fire and he rockets into the air like a video game character, making the Maria Yahoo noise.
Oh, haha! You're half naked now.
Then look, he's got heart-shaped boxers. Everyone point and laugh!
Loser!
Your crew points and laughs as he gets launched outside of, like, through the atmospheric barrier of your ship, as you hear him say, "Curse you, the Merciless One, and your dashingly good looks and amazing captaining skills!"
Yes, everybody! Victory for the Merciless Crew!
Victory! Everyone cheers, as, behind you, also dressed in inexplicable pirate's garb, you hear a voice. Another job well done by the captain of the Merciless Crew, as you see Sonia, also with an eye patch, is standing behind you.
I couldn't have done it without the support of you, Sonia, my precious co-captain.
No, Captain, it is you who has led this charge against that dastardly and ugly and definitely not as good a captain as you, Osiris Nivea. The name makes me scoff. Ha! That was my scoff.
Well, what do you think about how I beat him? You know, I was pretty cool out there.
Captain, it is indeed another glamorous success by none other than the perfect captain and best space pirate known, world renowned of the galaxy. I almost should wish, nay, I shan't say.
Oh, what did you want to say?
Captain,
I'm here listening.
if you could grant me perhaps one kiss upon those beautiful lips of yours. As he kind of leans down, as you hear a as you wake up in your bed in the morning.
This part. Oh.
And you can read as you see that Kamu has sent a message to Sonia. Kamu, meanwhile, you go to sleep in the dead of night.
Mm.
And as you do, you wake up. Once again in your bed on the Silent Stars. You hear kind of noises going on outside.
Strange. Comm's first instinct is to look at their comm terminal to see if this is another one of them. That darkness trick.
You kind of look down in your comms terminal and you see that it has no signal.
If what we remember is right, then some colony ships would follow. Comm will rush out to I'll gather everyone and see if the ship is in potential danger.
You rush out to the main room to find that you don't need to gather everyone because everyone is already here. You, like the kind of main table by the kitchenette, the whole crew is sitting around, and that kind of noise that you were hearing, there's kind of like chatting and murmur, is them. They're sitting around like cups of kind of alcohol laying about. They're all like kind of like clinking them and kind of cheering and chatting to each other. You see kind of Mercy gets up on the table. And one more round to the captain of the Silent Stars. And she kind of like waves around and everyone kind of cheers. You see Vernon go, yeah, we couldn't have escaped with that wonderful defeat of the swarm on Castrovel without the help of our halfling captain, I'm sure. And none of us did any work, obviously. And everyone kind of laughs as they're all kind of like cheering and having drinks over a successful mission, it seems.
We don't remember being invited to a party.
Vernon, come on. I mean, you gotta give Mercy at least a little bit of credit. You remember when that swarmite came out of the ground and when it was going to go and attack Haska? I mean, I did some work too, but 'tis true,
Come
Sheeran.
on.
Although the small warrior may sometimes run from battle, today she showed her true might against the battle of the swarm. Many lives were saved by us today.
Come will walk closer to the crew and then sort of give them a wave.
Yes, I'm sure we had a very good job on Castrovel, which I'm hoping we're getting paid for, by the way. If anyone contacted Varial to get us that promotion I've been asking about, we're really doing a lot of the legwork around here. You kind of wave your hand, like, you get a little wave. You get a little closer, and you wave, like, right in the middle of the table. Uh, and the conversation continues.
So they cannot see us.
I agree. I think that Avariel should be giving us a raise post-haste. I mean, we're way better than Cyrus and his crew. They didn't even do anything. So Mercy kind of like jumps up and pulls like this kind of like a large glass as she pulls it up. Another toast then to the 5 greatest adventurers of the galaxy. And there's here as everyone kind of raises their glasses. Mercy tosses her drink behind her, but everyone else kind of cheers and continues to drink.
Come will at this point. Come will walk over to the terminal and try to type something.
You head over to the terminal, Kamu, and you put your hand and they go through the terminal.
What is this? We a ghost?
But guys, we can't celebrate too much. We do have to remember the people that we have lost on Castrovel. And the table kind of gets a little quieter for a moment. Um, and Meridian's kind of sitting around. Oh, you're talking about that Copaxi that was with us earlier in the trip. Oh, yes, terrible, gone, lost forever, tragedy. Uh, Frankly, if you're telling me, though, glad that we could get the dead weight off the team. The, um, Cassock, who is also kind of nodding. Ah, yes, I remember now. The strange alien who cannot with no mouth or face. Could not drink by normal means. Always thought was difficult to clean up after. Vernon's kind of scratching his head. Oh, yeah, I think I remember them. They were kind of with us earlier in the beginning. Yeah, kind of a weird guy. I don't know. Never really jived with them. I mean, someone who doesn't know anything about themselves, they really just never. Not that I have anything against Copaxi, but never seen any of them around the galaxy. Don't know anything about them. You can really trust someone like that. Mercy kind of like puts her drink down. Yes, the Copaxi. I know what you guys are talking about, but you guys should fill us in because Hawk probably doesn't remember. So you guys should tell me when did we meet them again? And everyone's kind of going around. I cannot remember. Was it in diaspora? No, Kamu. We met like some other person in the diaspora. I think it was Harley, or we saw Cyrus there. No, you're all forgetting it. We met them in was it Cillian City? No, I would know everything that happened in Cillian City. Oh, I don't remember that. As they all continue to talk about this mysterious person, they don't seem to remember too much. Um, as Mercy kind of like clears the air. Okay, yes. Lost many people on the journey, but we're all alive today, and that's what really matters. Another drink! Mercy, you're not really drinking a lot, for initiating all this toast. Quiet, engineer! Another drink for the round! As everyone once again cheers as they continue to talk about their successful mission on Castrovel.
A cruel joke of a dream.
You hear a voice behind you, Kamu. They won't remember you.
Ooh, who said that?
You turn around and see yourself standing behind, or perhaps not quite yourself, but a pixelated version of your memories copied into uh, a ship's computer, one that perhaps you had seen before in a dream, as the other Kamu kind of looks at you. You're never gonna fit in with those packed world types.
We are more curious about how you managed to enter our dreams.
Well, I guess I would be curious as to why you would imagine me in your dream. Perhaps the only comfort you can take among strangers is someone that looks just like you?
To some extent, we're all strangers to this universe.
Some more than others, though.
I
They
suppose you're
have
right.
people to go back to. Families, homes. You and I guess we only have each other. And even that, barely.
Mm.
Not even a home to your name. If that even is your name.
Name is what we choose to have.
When
So you
you
speak as if you know more.
I only know what you know, Kamu. Again, I'm not really me. I'm just the deranged ramblings of a lonely, lonely drifter on the edge of space. When you
We'd hoped
die,
you'd never
Kamu,
show up.
what will you be remembered for? And before you can answer, kind of reach out a hand and see, even in your vision, your hand begin to fade. The voice of the other Kamu getting fainter and fainter as they too begin to disappear.
Hey, why are you going all of a sudden?
That's what happens to people who are
It's
forgotten.
not.
And that is a whisper on the wind as you fade from the universe completely. As you wake up with a start in your bed.
Horrible nightmare.
Good morning, everyone. As you wake up for the day, having
You
just
got
awakened from your
cheated.
dreams.
100 is like a rare number. Why was it a nightmare?
I will not reveal the methods between the dreams. Kama, you awaken from your nightmare, checking. You have sent your message to Sonia, and it is a new day, quite early in the morning. What do you guys do first thing in the day?
Well, Mercy wakes up like half making out with her pillow. It's like, damn it! Why do I have to wake up now? Uh, I mean, she was feeling pretty down in her dumps, but that dream made her feel definitely better now. I guess just wake up and go see how the crew is doing.
Okay. Kamu, what about you?
Waking up from that dream. Kama was sitting, well, next to the window that sort of lets them see the outside, the endless space. And Kama will sit in silence, pondering what has changed between when they, between then and now.
You look kind of out the window, kind of like opening the blinds as you see Absalom Station right outside. You appear to have arrived at the station. Lots of other ships kind of docking into port as people are preparing and entering and leaving.
Totally not empty. And Kama will walk out of their room.
It is a kind of bright and early morning as you step into an empty kind of foyer area where the main bridge is. Doesn't appear to be anyone hanging around right now. It is probably it's probably about like 9 or 10 a.m. at this point.
Does it look like we are docked? Or
Yes, you guys are docked at Absalom Station, and
ooh,
as you kind of walk out actually to the main room, uh, almost a kind of like fear crawling up your back as you see the empty bridge, Kamu. Before you see a little note in Hawk's handwriting on the table where you guys were talking in the morning, and says, landed some hour ago, going to go get supplies for the day. Hope you're all rest up, with a little smiley face.
Kama picks it up, reads it, and then places it back where it was. Suppose a little shopping spree wouldn't hurt. And they will head off to Absalom Market, presumably.
Okay. Mercies, you get up, morning. What are you doing?
Uh, I wanna just do this before I forget. I'm gonna go through my personal terminal or personal comms and but look up mechanics convention and Sun Disciple convention or something. You know?
Okay.
An Absalom Station.
On Absalom Station, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, Mechanics convention and a Sun Disciple convention. Why don't you roll culture for me?
Okay, maybe not sun disciple ascension. Maybe just something about the sun.
I
Oh,
will say
she
if
was.
you want to look up like Saren Ray stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me your culture check.
And why don't more black markets exist?
Do you want to look up in related to black markets? The
Black
Saren
market
Ray and
on Absolute
No,
Station? I'm
the
sure there
Black
is one,
Market
probably.
Engineering Convention. You guys know. You guys know the one.
no, 23.
With a 23, you can say, I say looking up Saren Ray, not really conventions so much, but there is a Church of Saren Ray on Absolute Station. It's not, I mean, it's a pretty big religion in the Pack worlds. You know, the sun, very important fixture. It's bound to be some churches about it. So they do have a Church of Saren Ray on Absolute Station, and they have mass, like 3 times a week.
Okay.
In terms of engineering conventions, uh, I will say you find, I mean, there are lots of like engineering clubs and stuff and like groups on Absalom Station. Fellow Tinkerers, blah, blah, blah. They're like looking up just engineering in general, though, they kind of go into more. Like there's like an architectures guild, a vehicles repair group, and those kind of things into like sub classes. You do find like a club about drones. Like they like meet once a week about drone enthusiasts, people who have mechanical drones, different upgrades on the market, and etc.
Okay, I will send the drone article to.
To
Combine is
Kasuk.
technically a drone, right?
And Combine is a drone. I will say, not even technically, Combine is a drone.
Okay, I will send it to Vernon just because I can, and also to Hawk, and send the Saren Ray to Kasuk, and like with a message for Hawk and Kasuk, be like, guys, go to these things. You're not coming on the next mission because I love you.
You send that message. As you try to send it to Kasuk and realize you don't have Kasuk's number because she doesn't have one.
You forgot.
You
Okay, I
send
guess I'll
this
go
to Hawk
hunting.
that says you're not going on the next mission, and you just get question mark.
You need time to recover, Hawk. Yeah, I'll send that.
Okay, you send that to Hawk at least.
And then, all right, where would a Vesk lady go? I guess I'll go to the weapon shop, see if she's there.
Okay. You guys head out from Absalom Station, and as you do, actually, you get a little ping. So both of you guys are heading to Absalom Station.
Yes. Stop preparing things. I don't like it.
And as you do, you guys both get a little ping. Actually, I haven't read Sonia's message. If one of you could do that aloud for me while I write this message, definitely not to fill in gap time.
Oh, you want you want me to read Kamo's message
Yes,
to Sonia?
if you could read
Okay,
Tony's message.
sure. Sonia, the speech you made on New Dawn had done the impossible, inspiring a town in panic, frightened, and about to fall apart. The common folks at New Dawn will remember what you did, and so will we. Our thoughts be with Kasuk. Our thoughts be with Hasketh and her family. If the coroner said anything about what happened, we would be grateful if you share the information. That'll help put Mercy's heart at ease. Come.
And just as you're reading through that, you guys get a ping.
1,000. Thank you, Gorthram. Meadowwind. That's crazy. That's a cool name.
and you guys may add those 1,000 credits to your account.
Payday!
But
This is-
meanwhile, I believe both of you said you wanted to go shopping. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
In which
Can we
case,
shop together, man? I want to hug Kamho.
I will say actually, as you, Kamu, you're kind of out around the marketplace. Mercy, you spot them, kind of looking about some of the weapons.
I tackle them.
Good.
Kamho, you're still alive! I
Mercy.
love you.
Are you all right? Did you? You seem to be
I'm
in good
feeling-
spirit.
Yes, I'm feeling better from yesterday. I had a great dream.
We are glad to know that.
Are you okay though? Looking a little.
Yes, we are doing just fine. We are browsing some weapons before you tackled us.
Good. Have you seen Asuk? There's a lot of K's, sorry.
Kasuk. Can't say we have. Although last time we did promise Kasuk that she would get her sparring opportunity with Waitan's blessing. Perhaps she is back at Star Ranger station. Well, Star Ranger's office or something.
That's why I like Kasuk, man. She's probably kicking their butts as we speak.
We haven't seen Kasuk with. We would like to mention that we haven't seen Kasuk with a different weapon. So, looks like she's pretty fixed on the weapon she has.
It is true, man. I forgot about the history behind that. You're right. Then let me know if you see anything cool here. I'm gonna go to the steward station, I guess. Yeah.
Steward station to. We see. I'll see you later then.
Hi, remember that I love you, and for some reason I would never like abandon you or anything. Yeah.
Noted.
Mercy runs up.
Okay. Well, before you guys do that, if you would like to look at the shop for today, you guys were looking at weapons, so I gave you grenades and weapons.
Oh, Kamal is also going to check out the whatever med supplies.
The
Yes!
med bay, yes, the med bay that you guys have never gone to on Absalom Station. You are free to do that. In which case, can I just get actually, while you guys are still at the shop,
Net gun.
a Vesk kind of runs up to you guys. You see in like a little hat that's like way too small for her, in like kind of a postal office. She runs up. She pulls out like a receipt. Are you Kamu and Mercy?
Who's asking?
Package
I tried
delivery.
to put on my toughest. What?
Package delivery from
Delivery?
Absalom Post. This was requested.
Oh yes, it's my cupcakes.
Speed request.
Is this yours, Mercy?
I am not privy, obviously, to look inside of packages, so I do not know. She kind of shakes it around,
Okay.
though. Doesn't sound like cupcakes, though.
You open it. It might be a bum.
The address was delivered from one Sonia Yu, if that means anything to you.
Gimme! Be gone! I grabbed the package.
Just sign here.
Thank you.
And here.
Oh.
Come will sign. We'll take
Yeah.
the signature pen and
An
sign
initial
it.
here.
Okay.
Fingerprint here.
Done.
Initials here and here.
Oh.
Signature.
How many signs do we have to do?
This is the 30-page document. Please select all of these that are bicycles.
Very well then.
You have to try again.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Strange.
And signature here. And final
We are not
signature
a
here.
robot.
Wait, this is just procedure, sir.
Okay.
And final initial here.
Uh,
Okay, thank you for your
Someone's
time.
hand is getting a little bit tired.
And this is another good job done by Absalom Station Post. And she dashes off.
What was that for?
I don't know, but Mercy's already diving into the package.
You rip open the box to find 2 sets of armor in here as you guys get a little message.
Oh my gosh! Free stuff! Oh my God,
And you
Castrovel's
guys,
with a C?
each of you may add Nerium Crosshatch light armor to your inventory.
My husband's gift. Mercy's a little bit like... Oh no, never mind. She's gonna go into the whole love rival thing again, but she's kind of traumatized by that, so she's not gonna see Kamu as a love rival anymore.
Mercy has made the executive decision to stop being love rivals.
Yeah.
Yes, but you get this little message from Sonia and some gifts.
This is better
These
than
look-
what I had!
These look like top-notch armors. Mercy.
I don't look at me. I was the one who asked him for this, but that's why he's the best husband ever. You know what that means? I'm gonna stay and shop. This is a sign that I must shop.
Okay.
Then I want to get the net gun. Oh, and is there also? Let me get this first. I want to get the net gun.
Okay.
Whoa!
Hmm.
Do I have to pay for each drug or poison?
Yes, you do have to pay for each drug, or you have to obtain each drug and poison. You don't get it for free.
Like, if I buy like a med pack, can I like shove it in there somehow and then just
A
like
med
shoot it
pack
at
is
somebody?
not a drug or poison. Or, well, it is a medicine, actually, so yes, you could.
Yay!
It would have
Yeah.
to be I'd have to look through which of the medicines is applicable for that. But I will allow you to use an injection weapon too, because it does say drug, poison, or medicine, so.
Yay! That's so expensive though. I can't afford it.
We're going to check out Med Bay.
Okay.
We'll catch you up later, Mercy.
Okay, bye. Right. I'm gonna look longingly at the decimator and put puppy eyes at the shop owner. Sir, ma'am, I would like a discount on this decimator because I'm a Star Ranger that's saving the world. I could save your family one day.
Hello! Welcome to the weapons shop here on Absalom Station. Is there anything we can help you with?
A discount, please. Could you help me with a discount?
I can't find discount in my database. You can perhaps search for help, or we can contact an operator.
Are you a robot? Okay,
Hello!
coupon.
Welcome to the Absalom Station. Welcome to Weapons Station on Absalom Station. How may I help you today?
Coupon!
If you have a coupon, please enter the designated coupon code.
No, I would like to get a coupon. Receive coupon.
I didn't find anything for receive coupon in my databanks.
Give me the freaking net gun.
Net gun purchase. You can take the net gun and make the subtraction.
Alright, and then I want to go to a miscellaneous store for like gifts for Christmas.
Oh yes, there are quite a couple of there's a lot on the news right now. It's actually very busy at Absalom Station today, as you guys are walking through and you hear the radio drone on in the background. Welcome back, attentive listeners, to Absalom Station Radio. In recent news, a devastating attack to our neighboring world of Castrovel. Reports have come in that an armada of swarm ships managed to break through Castrovel's heavy defenses and launch a full-scale air-to-ground attack on the populous continent of Asana. Rangers at the scene, as well as the Son of militant forces, have done their best to mitigate the damage and provide aid in the aftermath. But the battle scars of the day-long siege still linger on the surface. As a reminder to all Absalom citizens to take heed during space travel. It appears that even large-scale planets are now targets for the swarm's destruction. But what's that? A shining beacon on the horizon? Why, if it is the latest edition of the Star Ranger Chronicles, here to be the light in the darkness. Continuing on from our last episode, as it continues, leading straight into the Star Ranger Chronicles. A familiar episode about a hapless gnome family stuck on the side of a radio tower. But yeah, you guys see a lot of, like, the news about Castrovel has hit Absalom Station in full force. Mercy, actually, as you are heading off to kind of like the gift shops, you see footage of Sonia kind of like standing, like there's kind of like war fire explosions going on in the background, and he's standing and kind of like giving this orating speech to a bunch of like citizens and kind of like delegating information and supplies.
I immediately pull out my comms and terminal and take a bunch of pictures.
You take a bunch of it has made headlining news, like small town tech CEO provides crucial aid during swarm attack. Sonia is up there now because of what has happened. There's also like a bunch of, like advertisement for like subplating and everything and weapons. Like, are you prepared for the swarm? And like different safe houses and everything. Things have seemed to ramped up from this attack on Castrovel severely.
I put one of the pictures as my background, and I also want to see if with the gnome family, did they mention that it was us, our crew, that saved him?
As you're listening in to the Absalom Station radio, the only mention of you guys is that the Waydan's Blessing had provided aid to a secondary group of Star Rangers that was at the scene, and that is the one mention.
Secondary? Oh my god. I immediately walk away from
on the next TV, there's the gnome dad with his gnome family. I just want to thank those Star Rangers for getting us out of the pickle, not once, but twice now. Saving our lives out of the breath of our neck. Really, we wouldn't have survived if the good old Osiris Nivea and his Waydan's Blessing weren't there. We really gotta owe our lives to them. I think he's like, I actually got my shirt signed by him. He was so grateful as to sign my entire back for helping out my dear family. Osiris, if you're listening to this, we adore you. We give up our lives to you because of what you have done. And I will be buying your merch in stores. And that like interview is going on a different TV show.
Put the kid on the TV. Have him put his statement.
Well,
Mercy holds herself back from just like smashing the TV and just continues on her way.
You like a bunch of people are kind of crowded by the monitor seeing the news, and you're just like fuming.
It's all lies, people.
Mercy, we thought we're heading to what? We're heading to Medvay. You coming?
No. I'll go to the gift shop, but I will text you. If I'll send you money if I want to buy something from there.
Okay. We'll let you know. We'll ignore the Rangers Chronicles and head over to the Med Bay.
Okay. And Mercy, you said you were going to do gift shopping, correct?
Yes. Oh my gosh! I should have tried to hack that shop clerk.
Now with your one skill in computers?
Yes!
Perhaps that's something you can try in the future. Meanwhile, Kama, we'll go to you. You head over to the medical wing of Absalom Station that has been here the whole time throughout these 31 sessions, and no one has bothered to go to buy Seals of Healing. But here you are now as you approach the Med Wing, and you actually see a familiar face there. Hawk is also here at Med Bay. You see he's like picking up a bag off the counter as he's also seemed to have purchased some things. Here is the list.
Fancy seeing you again, Hawk.
Oh, hey, Kamu. How'd you sleep?
Could be better.
Mm.
What are you purchasing here?
Oh, just a couple
Anything
prescriptions,
good?
couple of med supplies. Always good to stock up on, you know. I mean, usually I come here like every time we go to Absalom Station.
Yes. We're surprised it has not occurred to us that getting stocked up on medical supplies is necessary for space travel, and especially for battle. Cum starts sort of sorting through the different syringes. Anyways,
Just
medical.
an open box of syringes. Oh yeah, let me just sort through these. But yeah, go ahead.
Interesting.
Speaking of, I forgot to tell you, but you guys did take a long rest, so you may do that. You may add 7 points of HP. Actually, including your... I have to recalculate because you leveled up, so you also get something for that to make it consistent.
Oh, I see. Nice.
I don't remember how much health I had before.
Just add, we'll add 17. We'll give you 10 for the level up.
Yeah.
And
Ooh,
obviously
very
full
nice.
stamina, full resolve points.
Back to full health, David.
Wow. We'll have to change that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh shit.
An asteroid breaks through the medical wing. But yeah, anything you would like to buy from the medical bay? Hawk is kind of finishing up his purchase. Yeah, I mean, ever since...
Ooh, very nice.
Oh no, I forgot. Never mind.
Yeah, with all the swarm business and everything, they're kind of limiting how many serums of healing they can give out. But, well, medical supplies are in high demand, so can't exactly blame them. Oh, by the way, I got that message earlier about the, what was it, the reimbursement? I don't remember putting in a request, but I know Meridian will be happy to see we're getting at least some sort of payment.
Yes. We thought it's only fair if we get at least some reimbursement for the efforts. Some of us did get receive some damage in the process.
Yeah, talk about
It's
it.
the least we can do.
Yeah, I mean, we did do a lot of work and run ourselves almost ragged, but I don't know. In a crisis situation, sometimes I feel, I don't know, bad? Taking supplies from other people who could need it? It's difficult delegating that kind of thing. Glad I don't have to do it, for sure.
Although, yes, the payment is something else. Rangers is a institution, after all.
That's true. Someone's got to get credits to keep it all running.
And if well, if you don't use up all that credit here, you can join Mercy at the gift shop for that the big holiday.
Oh yeah, the Yulestice is coming up. I hate to say, but I do kind of spend my money once I get it. A lot of things to send home.
We would have guessed as much.
But yeah, Yulestice is coming up. I had almost forgotten. But don't worry, Camus. I have a couple of gifts lined up. There might even be one for you, but I'm not telling.
Thank you, Hawk. We don't know what to say.
Don't say anything of it. It's the Yulestice. It's a day for giving and, you know, celebration and chutzpah. How? You've been on Absalom Station. You've certainly, like, you know, seen all the festivities and everything.
We did not participate in the previous Eustace.
No?
We did have a drink.
The Absalom Lights display?
Can't say we have. We remember spending most of that day in Tab's bar.
Kamu, you're missing out. I mean, they do, like, I don't know if you know, but sometimes on worlds, on planet side, when they have, like, big events, they do these thing called fireworks, where they, shoot explosives into the sky. I know it sounds dangerous, but it's actually really cool and pretty. Obviously, shooting those things into space wouldn't exactly work that well, but they got these new holographic emitters that I think they're doing, and last year they had a drone lights show to do to accompany with it.
Khan was reminded of the light show on Cillian City, and it wasn't exactly a pleasant memory. But perhaps we could bring the crew and
No,
on
yeah,
a tour.
it's a huge event. I mean, everyone, what you do is you're supposed to take charter a ship or something to just hang in orbit around Absalom Station. And then they like project things on the side of the hull plating, and then they have the drones doing the lights, and there's hologram fireworks and everything.
Interesting. We can check it out.
Oh man,
Sometime,
I bet
perhaps.
Kasuk's never seen it before. I mean, she's been on the sun this whole time. Oh man, I gotta tell her.
Yes. Well, we certainly cannot stop you from doing that. So, do you have any idea of where she went?
No, although I could probably find her. There's really only a couple of places she hangs out around Absalom Station. If she's not sitting
True.
outside of security or going. She kind of explores a lot, actually, but just recently, last time we came, I think she was exploring some of the churches. And she's kind of religious, so I guess that makes sense. But either way, she'll return to the ship at some point.
Yes. We don't know if she will be interested in light shows, but we should, if anything, we should drag her along.
Yeah, I'll message. Oh, that's right. She doesn't have a terminal. That gets. You ever notice that's like sometimes
We forget
so
about that
annoying.
sometimes.
Yeah. I know she's
Yes.
not exactly tech savvy, but I don't know. Maybe we can get her like a burner or something. Something to discuss later. I'll see you later, Kamu. He kind of like picks up his little prescription bag as he waves at you, and he heads off.
Yes. Right after that, Kamu's going to gather up what gather what they've picked from the shelves.
Ooh.
2 basic medkits, 1 serum of healing MK2, and 1 rapid medical treatment. Oh wait, rapid medical treatment services. That's per
Yes,
person.
our
can't
medical
pick
treatment services. If you have anyone in dire need of medical assistance, or some kind of long-lasting injury, we can get it done in only 6 hours. Is our general time.
But said person need to be here.
Well, you can put in a request and have them arrive later. There's no refunds on it, so once you make the purchase, if it's a no-show, then that credit is lost. But
We'll keep that in mind. In that case, Kamu picks up another serum of healing MK2. That's 2 basic medkits and 2 serum of healing.
all right, sounds good. You can make that purchase.
I believe that is a total of exactly 1,050.
Oh, there you go.
I assume that I'm gonna send this list to Mercy so I can like message them.
Yes. Of course.
Okay. And Mercy
I'm at the
sends a message
CVS.
like,
What do you want?
CVS.
I think Mercy's gonna get the same things. I wasn't really listening to what you got, but I want 2 medkits and 2 serum of healing MK2.
I will say that the maximum number of serums of healings, I will say you've probably sold out on the med kits and the serums of healings for both of you.
Oh,
That is like per store.
this is the stock.
Yeah, unfortunately,
time-
due to the current circumstances with the swarm, we've had to ration out supplies.
Okay. And is MK1 still available?
They still have 2 MK1 zeros.
Okay. I'll take those two then.
Okay.
And since I see the rapid medical treatment, I'm gonna send a message to Kama. It's like, does the treatment include for psychotic ailments? Ask Kama to ask them that.
Mercy, they are a medical assistants. They are not.
Oh, good
I don't
morning,
know.
psychological doctor, Dr. Ward. Nice to see you in today. Thank you. If you can head back to your office back there. Yeah, I saw the game yesterday. Yeah, it was a pretty good one. I know, I owe you 25 credits, right? Yeah. Oh, that guy. So it's
Can
just,
you treat our lost memory?
Sorry, lost memory
Oh!
Just kidding.
Oh, no. Sure.
What is that, Mercy? 2 medkits and how many serums of healing?
Oh no, those are all out of stock, so I'm just gonna get the 2 serums of healing, just $100.
Oh, okay,
But no, finish your question. Can they treat memory loss?
Well, we sort of meant it as a jest, but is there a way you could perhaps do an inspection on us to
if you're talking about memory
figure out
loss, perhaps due to like for some sort of underlying disease or Alzheimer's, we can treat the source of it. Sometimes people regain their memories after treatment. It really depends on. Are you asking for the rapid medical treatment services?
No. There's I'm afraid it is a little different.
Yes, well, if you're asking about memory loss due to underlying disease or conditions, we do have a treatment plan for it. It's not 100% effective, but we've had some successful results.
Well, we'll think about it a little more before getting back to you.
All right.
Right. Mercy's just gonna. I'm not gonna type it out. Mercy's just gonna send a message to Hawk and to Kasuk. Oh no! Oh yeah, Kasuk doesn't. Just to Hawk about the rapid medical treatment services. Go get that done.
You can call Hawk if you would like.
Okay, I would call. Yes.
He picks up immediately. Hey, Mercy, what's up?
Hawk,
What?
I just found something revolutionary.
Uh-huh.
Did you know that the medbay exists on Absalon Station? I've never been there before.
Yeah, it is kind of, a big institution on most space stations, let alone Absalom Station.
No, man.
Do you need medical treatment?
No, but you do. Remember the song?
What are you talking about?
That shall not be named.
Oh, the Tiflin Toys thing. Right. That obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanna go get treatment for
that? Like from a medical professional? I'm gonna be honest, I never really thought about that.
You should go do it. Go do it right now. If you're strapped for cash, I will pay for it for you. That might be your Christmas present, though.
Oh, Hersey, you shouldn't have to pay out of your own pocket to my medical services.
So you're saying that you're willing to go and pay?
No, that's not what I said. I'm just saying,
Okay,
I've been doing. I'm just saying it is kind of an annoyance, still having it in my head, but I don't really know what those medical treatment services is, what kind of drugs they prescribe, what is it going to do with my current medication, and I have to go talk to another doctor, and then, it's a whole thing, and obviously the medical expenses. Oh gosh, medical expenses.
You're on medication?
Yeah.
Is it blood pressure? I'm sorry, Hawk, man. I know I've been dropping a lot of things on you.
It is not, but I probably should get my blood checked, now that you talk about it. I really have the credits to go for rapid medical treatment right now.
Mercy sends the credits.
Ah!
No question.
Alright. You get sent pinged a thing. Mercy, you really don't have to do that. I mean, I'm fine. It's just like a little earworm. You know, earworm things like just annoying. It's not like I mean, Katsuki has like probably broken bones. I would imagine. I mean, if anyone does it, she would need some sort of treatment.
She's gonna get quick treatment too. I'm going to find her and bring her to the medical facility. But it's either you don't go on the mission or you go to the medical facility. Whatever one's better for you.
Ah, wow, you are giving me an ultimatum. I mean, I don't. If you don't need me on the next mission, I just don't want you to be spending credits on me.
I think it would be worth it. I personally do not like spending credits, but it would be worth it, man. I was like, you're hurting, Hawk. You're hurting.
Make a diplomacy check.
My goodness, I have stats in there.
You do have stats. I don't know if you know this, but
Yes,
Solarian
hello.
is a charisma class.
19.
Meanwhile, I've added 2 serums of healing to your inventory, Mercy. And
Thank
yes, I
you.
trust you all to make that purchase.
next time, next time you see Kamu, remember to give 100 credit or not. You don't have to, but
Oh no, I'll send her in. Over.
Hawk gets you can hear Hawk get a little teary on the other side. Okay, well, I guess you already sent it to me, so I guess I'll go get medical treatment. I'll find a way to pay you back. It might not be in credits, but thanks, Mercy.
Oh, you can pay me back by not getting mad at me being intrusive.
Mercy, the amount of conversations we've already had where you've dropped everything on me, I think that's fair to say you already have that.
No, I meant what is the like asking personal questions is
Yeah,
what I mean.
you
So,
do
like,
that a lot. To like a lot of people, actually.
Oh really?
Yeah. Have you like heard any of your conversations with people?
No, of course not. So like, what pills are you taking?
I mean, you've seen my inhaler.
Oh, you have asthma?
Yes.
Mercy hugs Hog. Oh wait, no. Mercy hugs her terminal.
I hear something on the other end. What's going on?
I'm hugging my terminal to hug you.
It's not a big deal, Mercy, really. Look, I'll go to the medbay right now, I guess. I think they said services are about 6 hours, so don't expect me in the next 6 hours, I guess. I mean, not that we have any missions right now anyway, but...
Oh, ask them if they have this, like, medical machine with a sphere, right? And it fills up with liquid. Ask them if they have that.
A medical machine that's a sphere that's built like a water balloon?
No. Just use those words when you ask them. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I mean, far be it from me to question the person who's paying my medical expenses. I guess I'll ask them. I'll tell you what they say.
Okay.
Okay, I guess I'll see you guys. If any mission or anything happens and like you need me right away, just let me know and I'll leave. But you know.
Not after 6 hours.
Aye, Captain.
No,
see you later. In the call hangs up.
Okay. And I will continue to the gift store.
In that case, if you would like to pay for Hawk's medical expenses, you can take that credits from your account, and Kamu, you see Hawk returning to the medical bay just as you were leaving.
Strange.
My money, what the hell?
Hawk, what? You're back so soon.
Captain's orders, Kamu. I have to go in for rapid medical treatment immediately, and she's paying for it, so I really can't deny that request. It'll only be 6 hours, so if you need me for anything, well, I would say I'd drop it and come to you, but Mercy then just gave me another order to not do that, so wait for 6 hours.
Okay, see you in 6 hours.
He heads into the medical bay. You hear him talking to one of them. So I have a question if you have a medical device, as he trails off, and then heads into the, hospital.
That's a Dragon Ball reference, by the way.
So Mercy, we'll go back to you. You just finished your call, as you head into the gift store. What are you, buying?
Comms terminal. Bird Casa. This is
Uh,
ridiculous.
You go into a fancy comms terminal shop. They got all types of stuff, like very high-end, like newer models for like stuff you already have, like the brand new comms terminal, and then kind of further over there, there's a big price range between these things.
Oh, we're gonna go for the disposable ones, the most simple ones.
You go over to like doesn't even have a screen, it's just buttons. It's just like a keypad and then like a cross pad.
How much is that one?
That one without the screen is we'll say it's 150.
150. How much is with the screen?
To go up to the next one with the screen, it's 250.
I feel like if can I do like some sort of inner perspective check or something like about would Casa freak out if they only heard my voice and couldn't see me if they picked up a call?
Make a sense motive check.
That's 13.
The 13 is not that high, actually. With a 13, like, Kassak's been on the ship before, right? It's like, she has seen technology enough that she lives on, the Silent Starship, like, as the rest of you do. Whether or not you think definitely she would get used to it eventually, because she's gotten used to technology. Whether you are curious to how she will react upon the initial call.
Yeah. Would I know?
You know
Would
that
I...
she would no. That's what you're like. She'll get used to it eventually.
Oh.
You don't know what's gonna happen though when you first call her.
Okay.
I will say also, if
if
you send any texts to Kamu, it will be read aloud, obviously, since it doesn't have screen.
You wouldn't probably look to check text anyway, so that would be better. Honestly, that would be better if it was read aloud. So I'll get the one without the screen.
Okay. You buy this cheap little burner comms terminal, for 100 credits.
Excuse me, do you guys have gift paper?
Yeah. Are you trying to wrap this for a gift?
Yes.
Yes, that's just, if you want to just buy a whole roll of gift paper, it'll be 75 credits, or we could gift wrap to this one, for just an extra 10.
Hey, you people, I'll take the freaking $75 gift wrapper. And then I'll move on to the next shop. God, we have so many crew members.
We're really doing Christmas shopping this episode?
Yes!
It's important!
I don't know when I'm gonna get to Absalon Station next, man.
I will say the Yulestice is in about a week and a half. Fine.
Okay, so then I'll go to Meridian. No, a shop for Meridian. I guess I'll get like gun decals for her. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Just like a design.
Yeah, like car decals. What are you looking for?
I call Kamu.
Kamu, speaking of, as you are leaving the medical bay, what are your next plans?
Kamu will find one of those sort of public chairs, and then take a seat.
Plenty
and
about.
Plenty of that, and start browsing on Space Etsy, Space Amazon.
Ah, yes.
What is the name of that one?
The modern day man, Kamu. Online shopping. No one shops in stores anymore.
Oh, one shop.
Yes, you go to Space
Gift shops
Etsy.
are too inefficient. uh, Come will order. Well, we'll start browsing and then.
And then you get a call.
From Mercy, we just met like what, an hour ago. Except.
Kavu, there's
The
so
green
many
button.
things to do in this station. I need your help.
Are you looking for gifts for crewmates?
Yes. And you know who the best crewmate is? Besides you?
What? What is this? What is the meaning of this, Mercy?
I need you to help me pick out a gift for Meridian. You know her best.
Cohen's taking a little, is a little taken aback by that comment. Okay.
Like, you're basically semi-dating or married at this point, so like, I need advice.
What? Mercy, what are you talking about?
I just need advice, come on. I'm getting gun
Okay.
decals. Which design would be best? Like something metal, something flowery, or...
Her dual neutron pistols are quite light. With good range, efficient. Also has a pretty good style. I'd say pick more of a light weapon.
Well, it's not the weapon itself, it's just the design that goes on her current weapons. Kind of like a sticker.
We're sure the coupons or something that you're looking for, they're more general, aren't they? There's usually by weapon types, heavy arms, small arms. Or perhaps you're looking for a specific type of gun.
No, it's not the gun itself, it's just the design on the gun.
Mommy, can I get the bear stickers to put on my pistol?
You want
Why
to
does she have...
you want us to pick stickers to put on her gun?
Yeah, essentially.
You hear a sort of a brief moment of silence on the phone as Cum thinks about how to respond to this question.
I was gonna get like a little keychain she can hang on it, but she's gonna be like, oh my god, people can hear me when I'm about to shoot or whatever. So fine, I guess I gotta just do stickers.
It is really a good idea to put something that alerts your presence, especially when you're putting out a firearm.
You know, when
But,
everyone has
if
keychains
you-
on their guns. Classic.
If they have a silencer or something, more of a practical effect, could make a good gift.
It wouldn't be me, Kamu. It wouldn't be me. I need to give her something that makes her gun cuter.
You know what? I suppose that's true. Something that will not affect the usage of gun. That
What design? We go full on cutesy and give her like, I don't know, poop emoji.
There was like a whole wall of like gun decals in front of you, Mercy.
I can't think, Kamu. There's too many options.
There's like 7 poop emoji variants.
Like something more modern, simplistic, or minimalist.
Okay. I will go over to the aisle that has like the simplest designs.
Yeah, it's just like geometric shapes, like hexagons, like lines, like kind of circuitry patterns.
Which shape, Kabu? Which shape screams meridian? She's not
You
really a
cannot,
square. She's kind of the opposite of the law, you know? Is that a
cannot
circle?
you cannot speak to your taste. You have to make your decision. It is your gift, Mercy. We wish you luck. Come hands up.
No! Damn it.
There are
Alright, I'll
also a little idea sparks in Mercy head. There are also letterings if you want to spell something.
Oh my gosh! The power! If I put my name on her gun, she's gonna be like, no way. If I put Meridian's name, then she's gonna be like, oh my god, if somebody gets my gun, they're gonna know who it belongs to, and they might lead me to a crime or something. What if I put
So,
Kamu's name?
As come.
Give Meridian a gift that is Kamu's name.
Yes.
Come sneezes. Didn't know we could sneeze.
You know what? Yeah, I want to do it sneakily. I'll do like, where are there like deer horns? Like that's the closest you can get to it.
Yeah,
guess
I would say
Kobachi do exist. I think Kobachi-
whatever design you would like to say, I would say they have it at that store. If you want to do like antlers.
Okay, I want to do antlers that look exactly like Kamu's antlers.
Sure, you can do that.
And then like, is there like a really tiny M for? Actually, no. Make it full size M. You don't know if it's for Mercy or Meridian. Those two.
Okay. So those are the decals you can buy. Those will be 20 credits.
Okay. That's 2 down. What the hell would Kamu like? They mentioned gun modifier, so I'm gonna get. You're here, man. It has to be a surprise for you, so I'm just gonna type it to Rachel.
Oh, okay. We're gonna do hidden gifts.
Yes.
That's fun. That's exciting. I will tell you what my gift rates are. So essentially, because I don't want you guys to spend too much money, because this is just for fun. But if you're doing like a random thing like decals, it's 20 credits, and it'd be 100 credits if it's something that's like practical. So like Kasuk having a comms terminal has actual consequences. So that would be 100, and it would be 20 for if you just want to get like a poster or something fun.
Okay. And okay, I'm gonna just text you.
Shopping. But Kamu, you're browsing Space Etsy. Spetsy. I'll find a name for it.
Yes, I've sent you a I've sent you a direct message on Discord for Gift of Mercy. And then
How'd you think of one so fast?
As Kamu is browsing on the Space Etsy, they found a salt lamp that sort of is emitting warm light. It's like a sort of a mineral shaped salt lamp that emits a warm orange glow. Orange yellow glow from the interior. This could be a nice, good decor for Kasuk.
Bright and orange. She does have a lot of like orange, bright, warm things. Sounds very good. That would be for fun, so I'd say that's 20 credits if you would like to purchase that.
Okay.
Also, you guys better be writing down these gifts because I am not. When Yulestice comes, you guys better have these descriptions. I'm leaving that to you.
Oh. Okay, so
Well,
so like Is the thing I sent would that be 20 credit or 100?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say 20 per 20 or 100 per person. So all of your decals, Mercy, if you want to get like more decals even, you could. It's just gonna be 20 for the lot of it.
Oh,
For
okay.
the record, but for the record, if it would probably be easier if we put it in, actually put some of it in the item list or something. That's a
If
more
you,
reminder.
wherever you want to document your Yulestice gifts, feel free to.
Come search us up popular gifts for kids.
Hey.
That's not for Mercy. That's for
Oh.
Hawk's cousins.
Yes, for both of
Well,
your, you
siblings.
guys have both sent me things to give to each other, and I'll say those will both be, actually, I'll just message so it'll stay a surprise.
Okay. Yay. Why do we have so many crew members?
Yes, come search us up. Trending gifts for kids.
If you guys don't want to give gifts to your crew members, you can.
Oh.
If you want to be a dick.
We'll probably get a new skateboard with a little sort of a light that you can like turn on and make your skateboard glow as a gift to Hawk's sibling. Certain
nice,
Hawk
yes.
sibling.
That is, you do recall Whisk having been a skateboarder. That'd be 20 credits. Feel free. I didn't have. I just wanted to let you guys know I didn't have a title for this session today because we were just gonna. I didn't know we were gonna do an Absent Station, but it's gonna be the shopping episode now.
It's gonna be the shopping episode now. We turned this into a full shopping sprint.
Okay, I'll be faster. What is Hawk's? If I give Hawk a tool for just fixing stuff in general, is that practical?
If you want it to be practical, I can give him a bonus for it. But if not, you could just get like a little.
I need money, Rachel.
Well, then you can just make. I'm just saying, if you want to send like, for Casa, she's gonna have comms capabilities, so that's gonna be 100. If like you sent Hawk a tool and you want it to be practical, I'd give him a bonus to like engineering or something for it.
He's fine.
But if not, you don't have to. I mostly wanted this to be, you know, fun little gift giving, obviously. So you can just get the standard. That would be 20.
Okay, and then Vernon. Let's get him Lila. No,
it's not Lila. I think.
It's not.
Also, Kama already got him Lavender. You can't have repeat gifts.
Oh, whoops. Yes, that's what I said, Rachel. Man, you have hearing issues.
Of course.
Kama was going to give Vernon a DIY music kit.
Cute.
That's good. Oh, what the hell? That's so good. I didn't
Would that
learn
also
if
be
you
20?
Yes. Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
You don't know which. I would say, actually, if you wanted to do... Because I think I had mentioned what instrument Vernon has played before. If you would like to do a check to recall. It was a long time ago.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, do... shit, what was
20. I got
check
a 20.
would that be?
You got a natural 20?
Yeah.
What? Very cool.
Of course, on all the most important things, Jasmine always rolls a 20. You zoom in. You remember that when you found the sheet music that Vernon had, it had his instrument. Vernon does play a banjo.
Ah!
Gosh, the farmer's one? Yeah.
Oh.
And presumably, I think you've seen, he's mainly a string instrument player. Since you got the 20, I will divulge, so... you think you've seen like a stringed instrument or two, you know, guitar, bass, that sort of stuff, in his room.
You know, an electric guitar is a string instrument.
If you want to get him an electric guitar, you can.
I would love to see him freaking rock out of. I'm buying that for him.
Okay, I'll make it as per my rules. It'll be 20.
Would he actually play it though? I don't want to get him if he's not gonna use it.
Buy the electric guitar or don't. By the way, Kamu, you guys are writing these descriptions. We'll find out when Yulestice comes along. I'll ask him.
When Yulestice comes. Happy shopping. Until then, happy shopping.
Until then, happy shopping.
$20, $40, $60, $80. Okay. I've subtracted everything.
I won't put you on the spot right now to get all of your gifts. Like, however the thing comes in, like, Yulestice shows up, I will give you time, like, that session beforehand to get more gifts if you would like. So you guys don't have to think.
That's what I thought.
Yulestice is not here yet. It's like in a week and a half. You guys have time.
Okay. Then I want to check out and go to the steward place.
Okay. You're going to security, Absalom Station security for the stewards?
Yeah.
Go ahead. But yeah, if you guys don't have any more Yulestice purchases right now, that is fine.
Yes.
Okay. You guys will have plenty of weeks real time to think, I assure you. Okay. So Kamu, after you get a couple of gifts for your friends, and then kind of log out on Space at Sea, not too much else to see. So what are you doing? Mercy is going to the steward's offices.
Kamu will probably head towards Star Ranger's order.
Okay. Mercy, we'll do you first. You approach the steward's offices. Who are you looking for?
Director Soul.
Oh, you're looking for Flemeth?
Yes.
That would be the Star Rangers offices.
Star Rangers?
Yeah, I'm a Star Ranger, sorry.
Wait, so both of you are actually heading to the Star Rangers.
Yeah, sorry.
Which, funnily enough, yeah, I'd say you guys meet up then in the halls.
Kamu, what you doing here? You want?
Well, what are you doing here?
I was gonna talk to Flemeth about the coordinates.
Well, we suppose we'll tag along. That is pretty important.
Hey. I should have said hi to my dad before this, but whatever. My second dad.
Well, you guys are here at the station now, or at the Star Rangers. You go to visit your favorite Forum member, the OG Dr. Flemeth, forever in the cartography room. You actually step in, and you don't see him in the room because you pass him in the hallway, kind of carrying a big box of supplies.
Flemeth!
Excuse me, very busy, important Forum member things to do.
No, I'll help you. I'll grab one of the boxes.
You grab one of the boxes that was obscuring their face as he looks down at you. Oh, Mercy, I see you've returned from Castrovel.
Yes, and I have more work for you.
When do you not? I don't know if you've noticed, the whole Castrovel thing has kind of caused up a big stink among pretty much everywhere. Business has hiked up 200% in the past 4 hours. So what do you need? Make it quick.
You can explain Kamu.
Oh, okay. We've received a coordinate, or what we think is a coordinate. This is important. Someone in a member of the Star Rangers had died for it.
Alright, what are the numbers?
Pull up the numbers. 182.0
2,
3, and
3,
then
and 22.
22.
Yes, yes, I had talked to
22.
Captain Cole earlier. Heard
Oh,
about that whole business. He was not the you. You might find this surprising. You're not the only Star Rangers I know.
Of course.
what? You're not exclusive?
No, you're not.
These
I'm a forum member. Yes, Captain Cole came to discuss what could possibly be coordinates. I'll tell you what I told him. If they are, they're incomplete. You can probably cut off. This will narrow you down to, I don't know, 30% of the galaxy, but again, infinite space and all that. You're going to be hard pressed to search for the entire space for whatever it is you're looking for.
What section of space does that lead to?
Well,
We
I can
can
tell
get
you.
down to what planets would still
Well,
be
this is
helpful.
going to rule out a couple of the inner planets. Nothing closer inland than Absalom Station, I'll tell you that. So you're moving outwards if you're trying to go to here. But again, that doesn't narrow it down too much.
Well, thank you, Philemus. We'll head out and talk with Vario, Mercer. We'll catch you later.
Oh, where did you see Captain Cole, though?
Captain Coley arrived just this morning. He came to apparently talk to me the first thing. I think he went off down to. You can probably catch him around, still hanging around commissary, maybe. Think he was going out
Okay,
to lunch.
Don't overwork yourself.
Oh, Hylax wish that I wouldn't. He continues down the hallway.
I love how technically Gorthram has done much more for the crew.
But Flemeth is the main
Flemeth
boy,
is just
everybody.
everybody's favorite.
I'm sorry. He's so cool. I'm gonna go to the commons area.
Okay, cool. And Kamu, you are heading to a Varial, correct?
Yes.
Okay. We will start with you, Kamu. As you go over to a Varial's desk, the doors are actually open and people are flitting in and out of it. You see a Varial stacks of papers and several pads kind of laid out in front of her as she is already like talking to different rangers. Yes, and we'll get that. We'll have to send another contingent out to Castrovel later in the next coming weeks. As she's like in the middle of these conversations.
Looking at the hectic schedule ahead for her, Kel will sigh and say, "I guess we'll come back later."
She briefly catches you. If you have anything that'll take 5 minutes, then I can handle it, but a lot of paperwork.
Well, you'd have to tell us if this will take more than 5 minutes or not.
If you're asking about
pulls
the
up
Sun Disciple script you have asked for, I haven't gotten to it.
Yes. Well, we know your schedule is hectic after everything that happened on Castrovel. We won't ask for it to be translated any time before you settle in the other task. Thank you, Avariel.
Yes, were I just a mere xenolinguistic before I got into this position, I perhaps would have more time for it. Alas, I've only been able to take quick looks at it during lunch breaks. Looks to be some sort of Sun Disciple script. I'm not entirely familiar. Sun Disciples tend to keep to themselves, especially their secretive language. But even so, trying to cross-reference it with a lot of the documents that actually we got from your crew on your visit to the Sun Disciples, I'm not getting any hits either. If I were to guess, it's some sort of perhaps ancient language preceding even modern Sun Disciple. It's going to take some time to decode, time that I don't have at the moment. Sorry to disappoint.
That is all right. Thank you for your effort. If we received any more clues, we'll let you know.
Yep. Thank you. You're dismissed.
Yeah, all right. Come, we'll head
like
out.
people
of,
almost like
the
push
office.
past you to go talk to a Varial, even as you were kind of ushered out the door. Mercy, you are walking through the commons area and you spot a familiar Yosoki, kind of sitting down, kind of a half-eaten lunch by the table, looking through the comms. So you recall Captain Cole from the night prior.
Cole!
Yes, who's asking?
Hey,
Oh, it's you again.
yes, hi. I'm Cap Mercy, Captain of the Silent Stars. I wanted to ask about your deceased crewmate.
Zelen, yes. You had posited some
Yeah.
questions last night. Very well.
I wanted to ask if you could do an autopsy on him, arrange for that, just to see how he died.
As a ranger, did they do perform autopsies on all rangers, especially if they are killed in the line of duty. So that has been arranged. Although I don't think, from what I saw of the body, it seems pretty clear, and from what I've heard from the paramedics.
Oh, what did they say?
Well, he had a phaser blast straight to the gut, through the armor, matching the caliber of his own blaster.
I thought you said that he was found like the corpse was found like no blood, or it was almost like he was asleep.
I didn't say that, no.
Oh,
Perhaps I didn't go too much into the details of the state of the corpse last night, but, well, I don't much like reminiscence on the, death of my comrades. I know that's not your intention.
bless.
But yes,
Okay.
the current ruling is, suicide.
Yeah, and he owns a phaser blaster as well.
That was, they matched the burns to his phaser rifle, yes.
Hmm.
When
Okay.
they found him, it actually wasn't rangers who found him. A couple of civilians had heard
Oh,
the gunshot go off before they went to investigate. He was on the ground, face down. Of course, I already told you about the numbers that were scrawled into the ground, but they found that some 10 or 15 feet away from where the actual body was. Almost as if he
and then
wrote
they
something
found
down, scratched it out, then went up to go talk to the civilians before shooting himself.
he talked to them. Did they say what he said?
No, he didn't talk to them. They heard the gunshots, and when they went to investigate, he was dead.
Hmm. So, and did they find any fingerprints besides his own on the blaster, the gun?
That is something the autopsy report will have to report back, but there didn't seem to be any other signs of people in the vicinity.
Okay. I'm sorry for bringing up such a sad topic, but it really helps me for my own individual investigation.
I understand. These times that we're living in, they're dangerous. Certainly, we don't expect it to happen to our own, but, well, statistics come from somewhere. I'm also
Okay.
looking in. I know they say the cause of death, but as I've told you before, Zelen was perhaps the most upbeat of all of us. I can't imagine he would do something like this of his own volition.
I don't think so either. I'm with you there.
I actually
Promise I
went
will
to
investigate
talk to that
again.
forum member about that about those coordinates or half coordinates that they found earlier, but
Yeah, I talked to him too. Doesn't narrows it down, but not enough.
actually, if I could ask you a favor from, well, one essentially stranger to another.
Sure.
We've already cleared our schedule. We're not. Erosadasta isn't going to be going on any missions anytime soon. We're going to head back to Zelen's homeworld, report to his family about the sad news. Obviously, we could send someone else to do it, but I think that would just be disingenuous. But I didn't think much of it until you mentioned the suspicions around that freighter that we helped yesterday. I believe I decided to look more into it, and I found that the ship that we had helped was working for Hecklin Freight, and I believe the ship and the captain are still in docking bay here on Absalom Station.
Oh, Brooklyn Freight, you said?
Yes, some just standard Hecklin, just a standard freighter business. They're actually very common. You've probably seen them a lot around Castrovel Absalom Station. But I got the ship ID number, and I think that their ship is docked here currently.
Yes, give me. I will. You want me to investigate them? I can do that right now.
I can. I don't. Before I see that fire in your eyes, and I do appreciate everything we had met with the captain of Heckland Freight that day when they were having issues, and I like to think myself a pretty good observer and a pretty good characterizer of character, if you will. And I didn't think anything suspicious at first glance, but I guess all I ask is you don't go in guns blazing.
Okay, I'll ask them questions.
The freighter did seem to be in genuine need of help when we went to them.
And is there any specific room that? Oh no, you said that. Was it only Zelen that went inside?
No,
No,
Zelen was the only one
that's
that
the thing.
didn't went inside.
Yes, Zelen
That didn't
stayed
go.
aboard the ship. Me and my yeoman Yelia are the only ones that actually set foot on the freighter ship. Everyone else stayed on board. Zelen very rarely leaves the piloting chair.
Oh, okay, then I'll go investigate and ask them if anything weird happened outside their ship or whatnot.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And you're sure that there's nothing weird in your ship specifically? No weird artifacts you picked up, devices.
Not that I can imagine, not things that haven't been here for months. I mean, we do pick up artifacts, many adventurers do. We find loot, one might say, weapons, artifacts, little trinkets and decor that we bring aboard, but we haven't picked up anything new in perhaps half a month or so. If
And he
that
didn't
was the
see
cause of
wasn't.
it, I would assume that Zelen or any one of us would have gone crazy far before then.
Huh, okay. Just keep an eye out for things. I will go to this Hecklen Fright. And I'll keep you updated on what I find out.
Thank you.
Oh, if you can give me your contact information.
Yes, yes, of course. He gives you his contact information. You have Captain Cole of the Arisadasta. Um, he kind of takes his tray and puts like his half-eaten food in the trash. Well, I guess I've been putting off the journey for too long now. Suppose I have to give Zellen's family the unfortunate news. Thank you for picking this up for me.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry for your loss.
I feel like I've not seen your group around most recently. Star Rangers very rarely see each other, but you're a good group. You're a good captain.
You too. I respect you way more than I do the Waydan's blessing.
Yes, they are the most popular of them. Although, as as knowledgeable and as personable as that Osiris guy is, I suppose I'm just more of an introvert for his personality.
Me too. Kind of. Put her there, pal.
Captain Mercy, I wish you luck on your journeys.
You as well.
He kind of nods, and he heads off.
Alright. I will try to find Cabo.
Um, as you are kind of like searching for each other, uh, Kamu, you are actually just kind of heading. Mercy, you spot Kamu just in the hallway as you are walking. As Kamu, you get a message.
We're just about
And you guys meet up.
You
You
stay
got really
with Rangers headquarters for quite a while.
sorry, you got muffly,
Yeah, hold on. Your
Jay.
audio got a little.
Oh, okay. That is what I thought. Okay.
Okay, you got
Everything good? You sure?
Mic check
Okay.
seems good.
Very good. Uh, firstly, we're just about to head to the Congregation of Dreamers. You were at
oh
Rangers headquarters for a while.
yes. I am going to go to this right. That I spoke to Captain Cole and he told me that he figured out the ID number for the Heckland fight that they went into.
The ship that the captain said they visited right before landing in Castrovel
Yes.
would be important.
I will
If you
try my
need
best to not shoot everybody, but wish me luck.
if you need company, we'd suggest calling at least one other crew member to head with you. There might not be any danger on that freight. There might be.
I'm more scared about missing a clue. So you're right. I'm gonna page Meridian.
You page bring, bring, uh, as you get a call, or as you call Meridian, I'm assuming.
Yes.
It rings for like a good half, 30 seconds before eventually it picks up.
Please.
This is the
Yes.
only downtime I get, running around with your crew, and now you're calling me in the middle of my break.
Meridian, I'm about to do something dumb and I need your help.
What's new?
I want to look for clues on why this one guy. I don't think we ever explained to you what happened, but you know, like stuff happened before the swarm invaded
Stuff happened on
on
Castrovel.
Castrovel.
I am
Yeah,
astonished.
and this is a clue to figure out what happened. So I need your help.
And here I thought I was going to get a spa in before we had to run off on our next adventure. Very well, where are you meeting?
Uh, near ship docks.
Alright, I'll catch up with you then.
Bye.
Click.
Remember, it's almost Christmas. Use this.
She hung up before you could mention.
Oh. All right, thank you for
Come
that,
ahead.
dear Tommy.
Well, if you look around, Calm is probably already gone, but they will leave behind a message that says, anyways, I'll just say it instead of typing it, because that's faster. We'll make a quick trip to visit Bishop Bell. Good luck.
Yay.
And so you guys split
Well,
up.
one person that
Mercy
defends
going to the ship docks,
Split the
Kamu going to the
party.
congregation.
Split the
Split
party.
the party.
Yeah.
Split the party. Great, great, great. Kamu, as you are heading over towards the kind of more mystical religious sector of Absalom Station, you actually run into a familiar face of Kasuk, who is kind of sitting on a bench, like right by a window, kind of in like the religious, more like say where there's churches, where the congregation of dreamers kind of is. But you spot her first time this morning.
Osok. Doc told us that you were going to churches or religious institutes in the area.
I had met Small Goblin before I headed out. I am still exploring this Absalom station, and I found out that there is worshippers of Sarenrae here. Strange to be so far from Burning Mother, but still.
Well, if what you said is right, then Sarenrae's light could be everywhere.
Hmm.
Certainly on Absalom Station.
No truer words have been spoken, Shadow Walker. I did not take you for one man of religion, and yet here you are, amongst churches and masses.
We are visiting a friend or an old acquaintance who seemed to know about the web of universe or the static.
Hmm.
We came here looking for clues.
You and the small warrior, always looking for clues, it seems. Very well, I will not stop you.
If you are interested, the Congregation of Dreamers is it's a good place to relax. Perhaps do some tea reading, if you have done that before.
Tea reading.
Yes, it is the telling of your future fate through looking at the shape of tea leaves. It's quite interesting. You should try it out.
Ha! To think that perhaps a god would speak through the leaves of tea. It is a very amusing idea. Perhaps I will join you.
Come nods and start heading into the Congregation of Dreamers.
In that case, you and Cassock head over to the Congregation of Dreamers. My favorite pair, because I always fuck up both of your names. You head into the congregation. Uh, it is exactly as it had been left before, kind of like very dark in here, kind of smoky, the smell of incense, little kind of like glowing bits and baubles hanging from the ceiling. A lot of people in here kind of seeking counsel, speaking to these dream prophets, as it were.
Kamu sort of goes around these tables where people sit and are currently in session. Walks around to the front, well, to the desk, the receptionist.
Yes, hello. Welcome to our great congregation of dreamers. How may I help you?
Hello.
This is a robbery.
Cash, kill this guy.
We are here from. We are here to talk with Bishop Bell.
Ah, yes.
The name's Kamu.
I will alert her of your presence. Bishop Bell is currently in a consultation with someone. And as this kind of Lashunta is talking to you, out from the back kind of the den, steps out a Lashunta, not Bishop Bell, but Osiris. As you see him kind of saying something, he does a little prayer, as he steps out, and the Lashunta kind of heading to you guys. It appears that she is finished. Bishop Bell kind of steps out and spots you, Kamu, as Osiris also spots you as he comes over. Kamu, well, of all the places to expect you to be, I surely wouldn't expect you to be here in the Congregation of Dreamers.
We could have said the same. We would have said the same.
Well, I am a devoted dream prophet myself.
How interesting. We did not expect to learn new things today, but we trust that you've had a good session, good talk with Bishop Bell.
Ah, the good bishop. Yes, bless her heart, listening to the woes of a poor, downtrodden Star Ranger. It's never easy to see the fatalities of war, Camus. I'm sure I don't have to tell you that after the visit to Castrovel. But the fates mayhap have a destiny for us all, and maybe, just maybe, we can divert those paths. Camus, why don't you make a culture check?
I'll make a culture. Interesting. I was convinced for 1 second that it was going to be sense motive. Oh, that's good.
If you would like to make a sense motive check additionally, you can, but I would like your culture check.
Absolutely. Culture. This is very good. So, it's 31 for a culture check.
31
I
for
rolled a
culture.
19.
Okay. Do you also want to do sense motive?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
13 plus. What do I have? What's my new bonus and sense motive? 26 for sense motive.
With 26 for sense motive, in addition to your culture check, you are surprised to see like Osiris here. You never like had really thought him kind of a religious guy, but when you look at him, Osiris actually does have like dream prophet like clothing. Like he has kind of tassels on the side of his belt that like Bishop Bell also has, and he has like a kind of this. You thought it was weird because he has like a Star Ranger pin, but he has a different pin that's like just a star with kind of a glow in it. That is like the same emblem that Bishop Bell wears. And so with that information, you think that he is actually affiliated with the Dreamers, or he is religiously associated with them, or has their beliefs. You think he's telling the truth.
So, what? Had you always been a believer of? Had you always been a dreamer?
Truly, what many of us don't dream. Just a little saying in the Dream Prophets. Ah, no, it changed once I arrived to Absalom Station, actually. I was looking for counsel, some sort of direction to head me. Sometimes the lost are simply looking for guidance. I consider myself one of them. Would that I tell you the dreams that I have seen, but you know what they say, dreams that you divulge to friends rarely come true. I don't mean to take up your time
Perhaps.
with the good bishop.
Yes, if you had a place to or to go to, we will not stop you from your trip. We'll see you later, Osiris.
May the strands of our fate cross in the future, Kamu. He kind of bows and he heads off. Bishop Bell, meanwhile, sees you. Kamu, I had gotten your message. Thank you for arriving to my humble congregation. I see you have
Bishop Bell.
brought a friend with you.
Yes. We're afraid, though, we have much to talk about. We owe you a introduction to Cossack.
I am Kasuk. Kasuk Sunwalker the Bream, former sun disciple of Burning Archipelago and devout follower of Saren Ray. She like manifests her glaive and stamps it on the ground. Like a couple like dreamers like next to her, like, whoa.
No need to. Oh, no need to worry.
Your friend has a spirit full of vigor and sunlight. I can respect that. Would you wish to talk personally, Kamu? Or perhaps I can direct one of my other dreamers to give your friend here a tea reading or some guidance into the web of the universe.
Oh, we'll look over to Cossack.
I have heard of these funny readings of tea.
We would not mind if you join us for a more personal talk. Cossack.
Cassock does a little bit of room reading herself, actually, kind of looking between you and the bishop. You and Miss Lashunta have history that I am not privy to. I will not intrude in your mystical readings. Saren
Come
Ray
on.
does not touch this place as strongly as others. Perhaps this time I am the outsider. But I will divulge in your speakings with prophets and tea. Tea.
Yes. We'll catch you later then, Cossack.
Ah. Uh, kind of another Lashunta takes Cassock over, like she sits down on a cushion as they begin like a tea reading. Bishop Bell kind of ushers you into the dark in this kind of back room, a very dimly lit, small kind of glowing crystals as she sits down, kind of in these pillows on the ground. I sense there's much troubling your mind, Kamu.
We were not aware when you told us about the web of the universe and the strands being connected. We were not aware that it could lead to death and to tragedy.
Fate always runs the risk of death and tragedy, Kamu. Sometimes lines end before they are meant to, and sometimes they push beyond to what the gods would expect. I hate to tell you that there is no good or bad in fate. It simply just is.
Is if tampering with the web could lead to an artificial change in fate. And isn't that a cursed power in its own?
Kamu, you are troubled with the worries that gods have, meddling with the lives of others. In all jesting, I sure hope you don't think you possess powers of gods. Not to say that you are powerless. As I've said, I see your connection to the fates. They are stronger than most. But the tracks that lead to abrupt ends are not something that you have much sway over. Your doubts fill the air like a thick smog.
I suppose. Bishop, is there a way to waken someone who's in a dream?
I get the sense you speak more than the dreams that typical mortals have when they lay their heads to rest at night.
Yes. It has occurred to us that when we approach those who are attuned or somewhat connected to the web, sometimes we found them in a dream, a good one. They're conscious in it, they exist in it, but their bodies do other things.
In a trance.
Yes.
I can't tell you that I have met anyone I've ever, alive at least, that has gone through trance. There are legends, perhaps, old folk tales some might believe. We are the congregation of dreamers, after all. Many believe that what we dream in our subconscious is very much linked with the fate of the universe, with strands, with stars. But to have experienced it firsthand, I would call you lucky if you did not look so grim.
Perhaps. So, if this trance does exist, what exactly is happening when someone goes into a trance?
There are only legends. Some say that they commune with the gods themselves. Some say they ride their strands further beyond where they are. Some say that they can even pluck them within their sleep, but it is all simple wive tales. Camus, as the bishop of this fine congregation, we hold the belief that we are mere riders on the strands, that we have no say in their movement in clusters and how they react, that our destinies are something that we hold on to rather than something that we can change with the finality of gods. To remove
Perhaps.
someone from their fate, I haven't the faintest idea, and I think some people in this congregation would call it blasphemy.
We saw a girl by the name of Phipps. We were first on a colony planet. We thought she was lost to the swarm. When we returned from the mine and saw her again, uh, in madness, she tried to attack us. Behaved just like one of the swarm mice. But when we saw her again on Castrovel, we were taken into a dream. In that dream, we saw her. She was happy. She got what she wanted. But that was not what happened in the physical world. It triggered something that might have injured more.
A trance, as you say.
Yes. As far as we know, she is not aware of anything that happens in reality.
Do you know what a dreamer is, Camus? Not us, dream prophets, people who dabble in the practice, but the entity on Berthetia. They're large, almost cloud-like creatures that roam the thick, toxic atmosphere and tap into ley lines, constantly within dream, constantly out of themselves, moving only to feed more on these ley lines, to gain more insight that connects them to the web. The old tales say that they are the ones that truly control it, mere beings that they are. If your friend was trapped in a trance, whether connected, some would say that they were fully connected, such the status that many dream prophets only wish to be. Of course, you make it out to be a curse, and it very might well be. Mortals were not meant to have the power of gods.
Yes, perhaps. Such power of consequences.
They do.
But we would not consider our act a rescue, an attempt to rescue them from a dream that will never turn into reality. But if out of sympathy or whatever, we decided to try to waken someone from their dream. Is there a way we can do it? Is it possible?
I'm sorry to say that I would not know. I've never encountered someone within a trance, so outside of themselves they never realize what their physical body is doing. Dreams, as you say, are the manifestation of everything we hope for. They are a warm blanket in the dark, a comfort in the cold. They are places of happiness, and the drawback is to never want to wake up from one. Cruelty does not come easy to most people. To rip someone from a dream. But sometimes cruelty is a necessity.
Interesting. It confuses us to some extent. As we, perhaps, when we are brought into someone's dreams and we commune with them in their dream, our body has gone through some sort of a trance. We've made movements that we are not aware of. Even though we are not, we are fully aware that what happens inside the dream is not reality.
It is difficult to tell dream from reality sometimes. Camus, the last time you had visited, I had communed in a delve with you, to search into your mind, into your connection with the lines. If you would wish to do it again, perhaps ask the web itself these questions, to search for answers. As I have said, I am your humble counsel and friend.
Bishop Bell. If that does not endanger you in any way, we would be glad to.
Camus, I have communed with many dangerous people before, and I am still standing here today. I believe that the web will protect me in all things. I hope to clear that troublesome fog surrounding your head. And she holds out her hands to you.
Yeah, come accept Bishop Bell's hand.
I ask you to close off all senses, not sight, not sound, not touch, and to instead focus on the hum of the strands of fate that lie beyond us. The lights begin to glow in the room. And we will cut very briefly to Mercy.
No! This is lore!
Mercy, you are in the docking bay of Absalom Station. You and Meridian have met up. You guys are looking around, a lot of freighters about, a lot of captains sitting around. Alright, what's so important that the captain had to drag me into whatever this is?
So okay. So we're looking for a fight, a specific fight that
A freight?
Star Ranger crew went into.
Alright, and what is the name of it?
Uh, uh, yeah. Hold on. I think it was like Helen or something. Helen
Oh,
Keller.
great, okay, so we're looking for Helen.
Excellent.
Helen. And we have the ID number.
Right, and so, I'll say at this point, to save time, you have told Meridian the crucial information. And so we are going to ask them if they killed the Shirin pilot of the Arisadasta, and then what?
No. We're gonna ask them subtly if anything weird happened that day, if they picked up any strange artifacts or
Subtlety.
machinery.
From the captain of the Silent Stars? Am I dreaming? Someone pinch me.
Well, that's where you come in. You would help me
I
be
see.
subtle.
So you're going to kill them if they did kill that Shirin, and I'm going to be subtle. That sounds like a typical mission to
Yes.
me.
But the main goal here is information. Okay, we only take revenge if it's clear that they killed him.
Yes, I'm sure the second I start speaking, they'll spill everything, say that they murdered him in cold blood, and therefore should be taken to the stewards immediately.
We'll trick them. We'll trick them somehow into exposing themselves.
And when you say trick him somehow, I'm assuming that means you're going to make me come up with an idea to save your skin once you get into trouble that you can't get out of.
No, no, of course not. I would never put that pressure onto you.
It looks like the captain over there. Why don't you go give them a friendly captain's hello as she pushes you ahead, as you see
Oh.
this busy elf kind of looking through a bunch of documents with a pad standing in front of the ship.
Okay. Captain attitude. Hello, fellow captain.
Yes. Oh, hello. What are you doing here?
I am here on a little investigative journey on the death of a Star Ranger.
Okay. Do you need freight? Do you need freight for that? You want us to deliver
Yeah,
something?
look, a Star Ranger crew, their name something, you know? Yeah.
That wasn't a sentence.
Arrows.
You didn't say a sentence just now.
Yeah. Wait, yes, the Aerosadasta. Did a crew from the Aerosadasta come to you?
You're talking about what
Or
happened
fight?
on Castrovel. Yes, we met up with them. The Captain Cole came and helped us with some of our comms. What about it?
One of their crew members ended up dead, so we're here to investigate any possible
Hold on.
leads.
I'm sorry. And you think that has something to do with me and my crew?
No,
We're
no, we just
freighters. We're
need to
not
know, like,
killers.
we just need to go through every action they went through today, and one of the actions of the crew was to visit you guys, so it's just procedures, you know?
I'm sorry. Why are you doing this instead of that captain of the Aerosadasta? I don't remember you guys.
Well, they have to go on the sad journey of informing their crewmate's family of their death, so they don't really have time to investigate right now.
Make a diplomacy check.
Nervous. 22.
Should put my points into diplomacy.
Oh, your charisma.
Oh, did you ask the dreamer lady? I'm sorry. Just wait. Did you ask the dreamer lady if it's possible to control the web?
Well, I think she sort of just. That seems like an out of out of session question.
Okay.
Maybe we'll keep it for later.
Okay. Then I got a 22.
Yeah, alright. I mean, I heard what you guys did on us in Castrovel or whatever. Whatever we can help you with. Come on. And he leads you inside the freight ship.
I did that without you, Meridian. Did you see that?
Um, you step into the freight ship. Alright, so what, you're leading me through? We called on short range because our long range comms were down, seeing if there was anyone in the vicinity who could help us out with it. And Captain Cole and some Kasatha came in and went to our ship systems, did whatnot.
And they interact with it. Like, do you have anything on board that was recently picked up that they interacted with, or?
If you're talking about what we haul, that's all in the storage out back. I mean, maybe one of them went back to check or anything, but our main problem was with our bridge console.
Okay, and what was wrong with it?
Well, it was
Why
comms,
did they go?
something. We didn't have access to any of our long-range communications for like a good couple of hours. We were stuck on shortwave radio trying to hail someone. Luckily, that ranger ship came by.
Did you encounter something? Did something knock whatever communication panel loose, or?
And that's the damn ship's been around for years, and obviously the comms went on the fritz right when we're arriving at Castrovel, because of course it is. I don't know, damn thing's old, probably.
Hmm. Was it producing any noise, like static?
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, the big problem was we couldn't get our damn ship to hail the comms towers on Castrovel for us to get our damn landing clearance. It would just, like,
Uh-huh.
switch between radio channels and whatever and pick up different noise. Couldn't even, like, send the thing down to Castrovel.
Okay. Then I guess I'll go look for it. Can I look at it myself?
Be my guest, Ranger.
Okay. Meridian.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what I'm looking for.
Oh yes, and you brought me because of my technological expertise.
Well, you're smart. You could probably figure out like the problem. The problem is that their crew member is like went crazy all of a sudden while the rest of their crew were in here. So like, do you think something was on the outside of the ship or like?
Well, that is quite a conundrum that you're asking for. Excuse me, good captain, sir. We're going to need to do a thorough inspection of anything outside. We think that perhaps there was a bleeding of comms channels that might have affected the Aerosodosta ship itself. So we're checking up
Oh,
to make sure that their ship is all in good working order. If there is some sort of virus spreading around, then we just need to make sure it doesn't spread to the rest of our ranger ships. I'm sure you understand. Yeah, I already invited Star Rangers onto my ship. Go just look at everything, I guess. She's about to head out. She turned. Might I ask if you think this is something on the outside of the ship or something that has to do with this freighter? You might ask for the ship manifest from yesterday. Hmm? I'll go
oh,
conduct an inspection. And she leaves.
hi, yes, sir, Captain.
Yeah,
I would like, I would like a ship manifest, please, of everything that day.
everything that we had from that day. You have a warrant.
Well, no, but like I'm not gonna report anything, you know? It's just like it's a quick inspection.
Look, the stuff that we send to different corporations, I can't just tell you in case you're, I don't know, gonna rat on them to one of our buyers.
No, I would never. Sir, a person has died. I'm just here to make things right.
Make a diplomacy check.
Hey, Meridian was really slick with how she went outside. 19.
What exactly you need the manifest for? I can tell you we didn't have anything. It's just, plating and
Really?
whatnot.
Everything counts. Everything counts. What was the plating? Was it Nerium?
Nerium, no, it was some Abadar stuff, a lot of equipment. We were sending a couple of, I don't know, some science devices or something. We had a stock of food rations to give.
Well, the science devices, like, where were they? Where were they going to? Where were they coming from?
I'm not giving you that information. You asked for the manifest, not who and what, where to send.
Okay, well, did the machines, did they look strange? Did they have any sort of, can I like describe what the orb from the initial artifact that we touched
Yeah,
at
you
the
start
very beginning?
describing that, and the guy's just shaking his head. No, nothing that avant-garde. It's mostly like, comm terminal stuff.
Hmm. And you're like, you sure none of it came from like Icarus Corporations or
I'm not.
Corsat?
I told you, I'm not giving you names of who and where we're sending our stuff to. You want the manifest?
Ugh.
Fine. I'm telling you what was in the ship.
Okay, so you said food rations, scientific machinery, comms terminals, and that's it?
Yeah, plating. I mean, it's typical run, to be
Eating.
honest.
Huh. And did any of the crew members touch any of this stuff? Or was it outside for a second or
We touch
anything?
all that stuff all the time. You're talking about your ranger fellas. They mostly just went to the comms terminals. I wasn't babysitting them or anything.
Okay.
Riam, are you done working with that comms?
I guess. Did I find anything looking at
What
the
was your
comms?
computer's check?
You know what? I don't think I even did that. I gotta have that now. That's crazy.
That is crazy. You have a
Isn't that
+3, which is
insane?
not a lot, but
It's 17.
Yeah, you could have done that at any time that you leveled up. You got a 17?
Yeah.
You
Please give me.
start looking into this comms terminal, and you know, you kind of swipe a couple keys, put the volume up and down, you can change the channels. It looks like fine now. Like you're like, this is
Uh-huh.
kind of what the one on our bridge does on our ship. You got ranges and everything, and you're kind of looking around, being not particularly not having an excruciating amount of tech knowledge. This, I mean, looks fine to you now. You think it's like in perfect working order currently.
Can I check any log data from that day? I'm guessing it's
Uh,
yesterday or something.
Yeah, like, so you go through the ship logs, it has like their coordinates, blah blah blah. They went to Castrovel, they were staying in orbit for a while. There's like, you see they sent requests, or were trying to send requests down to Castrovel, and they weren't going through. Until you think like sometime it got fixed, and then they could send it down, and then they went down to Castrovel.
Damn it. Okay, do you guys have any security cameras?
Security cameras?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess watching over the storage.
Okay, can I see that footage?
Are you just conducting? Look, we didn't do anything. If you're asking, whatever, Aerosadasta came to help us. They fixed our comms, you know, try and bless them and everything, but
No. I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just trying to be thorough.
he takes out his comm and he pulls up some video footage. You see, yeah, this was it's only 24 hours, so you're gonna get just when we were entering orbit of Castrovel. And you check it, and looking at it, none of the Aerosadasta crew come into the storage area at any time. A couple of like crew workers come in, and you see them like write stuff on data pads. A couple carry a couple boxes out, but other than that, that is what you see.
Damn it. What am I missing? I don't know what I need to find. Did any of your crew act strangely? Anybody suddenly retire, quit, start talking crazy?
No, if they did, I would have fired them. We can't afford those kind of expenses, especially now with, you know, everything that's going on. I mean, we got a couple of young people on the ship. Don't exactly know protocol or hell to deal with, but
None of them like went outside while the comms was being fixed.
went outside. No, all of us. I mean, we were in space. Can't exactly leave the ship. We were all here and accounted for. None of us
Oh,
went on the Star Ranger ship, if that's what you're asking.
okay. I think that's everything then. I'll communicate with my associate.
Mm.
I'll
Yeah,
be
if
right
you
back.
could. Yeah, if you could, I don't know, send. We gonna get reimbursed or anything for this? I mean, our damn comms terminal, old, always on the damn fritz. I mean, it's held up until now though, but I think we're just gonna
I
replace
mean,
the whole damn thing.
that's your company's issue, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. You Rangers are always like doing, I don't know, altruistic things, so I thought I'd ask. Got some spare credits on you?
Here, sir. So I like. If I give you this, are you gonna give me your broken comms terminal or your comms thing?
Well, then just help a guy out.
Just that. Ew. What? Money? Okay.
You're a freaking ranger. Don't they
Uh,
pay you like hundreds of credits, hundreds of thousands of credits or something? I don't know. Always on the radio.
I need to use that on medical supplies and stuff.
Oh yeah. Everyone's
What?
hurting for credits. As
Right.
this elf is kind of talking to you, like a kind of gnome, kind of, like this young kind of gnome is walking in, telling the captain, Captain, hello, Ranger?
Hi. You look like you know something.
What? Make a sense motive check.
You look like you know something.
I hope you do, man, because I'm lost. 19.
With a 19, you say that, and this kid is like very nervous. Once he like walks in and sees you, no, something. What are you talking about? Why rangers here?
Yes, we're rangers, and we have the full authority to report to the cops if we find anything too suspicious.
Well, we haven't done anything suspicious. We were just hauling freight.
Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame because, I could have put in a good word for you in case they do find something suspicious.
All right, hold on. Lay
I
off
would've-
the kid, okay? All right, kid's new, just like a couple years out. All right, Shreya, don't you have like logs or something to be taking inventory of? Yes, sir. I
No,
think that'd
no,
be a very good idea for me to do right now,
no, no, no,
actually.
no, no, no. Let's talk. Let's talk a little bit. Let's talk.
I really just have
So,
logs to do. I don't know what you're asking for.
so you're in charge of logs, right? And like, you wouldn't have like hidden any logs, right? Or oh,
That would be against protocol to hide logs. Of course not.
okay. So what have you done? What have you done?
What are you
What
talking
have you
about?
seen, sir? Jail time is really sad. I've been in jail. Really cold, dark place.
Well, okay, all right.
They
Listen, you can't just come in here and threaten my ensigns.
I'm not threatening. I'm just stating facts. That jail is cold. A lot of time they have electric fence, gates, and cells.
Make an intimidation check.
I'm not leaving the ship without getting something. The hell's my intimidation? When have I ever used intimidation?
You've never used intimidation.
22. I keep doing
As you
that.
are doing this, Meridian actually comes back in and sees you grilling this fucking child. She's like, Captain, what's going on here now?
Well, this kid
Look,
seems
you
to have
guys,
seen
if
something.
you want here and you want the manifest, you want the logs, you checked out my stuff, I've invited you, we got a mission to go get to later today. We don't have a lot of time to be sitting here and chatting with rangers. Look, appreciate the work you're all doing, great job you did on Castrovel and everything, but I did my part as a fair citizen of Absent Station.
Do you want credits?
Well, Ranger, if there's anything that we can help you with, I mean, I'd perhaps be willing to, you seem to really want to talk to Shree about something. If I could actually get maybe 250 credits to go replace that comms terminal, well, I can give you the old one.
Jesus. Fine. And I want the old one and a chat with your newbie here.
Yeah. All right, good luck, Shreya. He waits for a credit stick.
Oh my god. Hi, what was your name?
You're talking to the kid.
Yes.
It's Shreya Alosa, sir, ma'am.
Yeah.
Ethan, you can't just
You've
leave me
seen
here.
something.
All right, good luck. I'll be back after lunch. As the fucking the foreman leaves.
We're just gonna have a nice little chat. Don't worry.
I really didn't
Just
do
need you to tell
anything.
me what you've seen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, really? I also hear in prison that sometimes the guards get really upset and they just
I didn't really do anything. I swear.
Okay, then who did do something? Did somebody else do something?
I don't even know what you're talking about. Why are you even here?
We're here to investigate because somebody died the other day. The crew
What?
that visited your ship yesterday? Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
And they started going crazy after their crew visited here. So we're just investigating.
That sounds terrible. I am so sorry for your loss. That really has nothing to do with me though. I didn't even see any of the crew that came on here. I was in my critters. I'm not acting you come here and you start threatening me with jail time?
Well, you won't have to do jail time if you confess everything, and like any secrets you have about anything.
This is
Yeah, tell
generally
me the
not how.
deepest, darkest secret.
Yeah, this is generally not how an interrogation works, Mercy.
Right, fine, you do it, Meridian.
No, I want to see this play out. I think it's really funny.
What?
Look, if you're here about the Rangers and they came in, I didn't even talk to them. You have to talk to Evian about that. He's the one who was talking to them about the comms terminal. I mean, I wasn't even out on the bridge when they were here.
Oh, so like, did you see a separate person then? Because not all the crew members were there. One person was missing.
Uh, no, I've never even met the Ranger.
Are you sure you didn't see anything suspicious happen at all, even like not involving the Rangers?
Yeah, the Rangers came yesterday and they helped us and they fixed our comms terminal that was on the fritz and then they left. And that was it.
Kid, I have food, you know? I'm sure you're a hungry going boy.
What? Are
If
you trying
you
to bribe
sure?
me now? You were just threatening with me to jail time.
Lives are on the line, kid! I need to know!
I'm sorry that lives are on the line, but I really didn't do anything that bad.
What, that bad? Okay, so what was it that you did that
It's
wasn't so
nothing.
bad?
I don't even know who you guys are. I don't have anything to do with the Star Rangers. Oh, so you think that we're here on behalf of the
I'll do some photo check.
Rangers? Tisk
Oh,
tisk
wait,
tisk
what did you say?
Shreya. Obviously, this isn't a Star Ranger affair. We just happen to be in the area.
Yeah. What she said.
Mercy, obviously this fair young elf didn't have anything to do with the Rangers that were here. You know what this business is really about.
Yes. Of course. And it's very serious.
If you're not worried about anything that happened with the Rangers, it might be perhaps a different thing. Perhaps with your contract with this, whatever freighting company? Young elf? Make a intimidate check, with a +4 because Meridian's helping you.
Oh my gosh! Thank goodness. I do not have a lot of. Well, I guess I do compared to computing. 24.
I mean, obviously forget about jail time, but this could get you very well fired from this job, Shreya, unless you tell us your side of the story. We're open to listening.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys have heard or what you guys were looking at. Shreya keeps looking specifically at you, Mercy. What kind of talking? You seem kind of like glanced to the console that you were checking out before.
So you did mess with the console, huh?
No, I didn't. I swear it wasn't even anything bad. I mean, I know it's not company policy, but I mean, it wouldn't gotten someone killed.
Or was it? Everything counts, kid.
It's not even. You can't tell Evian about this, okay? This could really mess with my contract. It is really the only job I could find right
Okay.
now.
If you're honest, we won't tell.
I didn't even do anything. It's just that it's really short on time and everyone's talking about it on the forum, so I had to download it immediately, and the only ship's console that was available was, you know, the freighter. I took it off immediately after, I swear.
What did you download?
It was. There's like this beta release for a game that came out recently, and it was leaked, and everyone was talking about it, and you know, I didn't have my comms terminal at the time, so I just really quickly put it on the ship's device and then took it off right away.
No! Was it Olive Orchard online?
You know about
Kid, that game's not out for a reason!
it? Well, yeah, because it got leaked, obviously. You know, like
that
that's like a
leak
once in
has
a lifetime. I
bugs in
mean,
it.
every site that gets picked up immediately gets taken down, and you know, I didn't know how long my sources were gonna be up for.
Oh, kid, you just downloaded a virus.
What are you talking about? Tons of people have downloaded the beta release. I mean, yeah, it's not finished and it's buggy as all hell, but you know.
Did you get did I know you said you deleted it right after, but did you get into contact with any entity called Pandora or Orin?
Wait, no, I didn't even. I mean, I didn't even have time to play the game. Obviously.
Mm. Okay, I need. Do you still have a copy of that somewhere? Oh, you said you deleted it. Is there any way to recover it?
On the. I mean, I downloaded it to my personal comms. I mean, if you really want to, you could probably find some sites up there to download it.
It's still there?
Well, I mean, not. You'd have to find someone else for sources, though. All my sources know. I know they got taken down, but I mean, nothing stays off the extranet for long. You know.
Terrible. I need you to make a forum post warning people to stop downloading that because it's a virus.
What?
And uh, stay over there real quick. Meridian. TED Talk. So Pandora, you remember her, right?
Yeah, see the little elf
Definitely
girl
got
stuck in the computer.
yes. She's on her quest to find, Icarus Corporations, her creator. You think that she was the one that somehow manipulated Jelen?
You're asking me if a computer program that we met that was created in a virus from some unknown corporation could control a Sheeran 30 feet away in a different ship?
Okay, well, well, maybe infect it. You think she could infect it, the ship,
I
airship?
don't know what that virus is capable of. I mean, it probably self-produced herself into any number of things.
That means this whole ship needs to be. I mean, like, if you kid, I'm going back to the kid. If you see like crazy things happening, like, oh, wait, so after you downloaded it, that's when your comms trouble started?
No, do you think the virus messed with the comms terminals?
Could be. She could have tried to use your long-term communication to contact.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I did download it. I mean, I downloaded it probably like 3 weeks ago, and this happened like yesterday, but I mean, I didn't think it would affect like the ship systems. I mean, it's not ransomware or anything. I mean, usually those kind of things, they let you know that there's a virus, so you have to pay them to get it off or something.
The reason why the game hasn't been just like immediately released is because viruses have taken over and they need more time to fix the game.
Well, I can't imagine, but I mean, it was from JW Gaming Corporation. They wouldn't put a virus in their game.
Not on purpose. Not on purpose. Just
What do you
don't
mean
you don't
not on
need to worry
purpose?
about
There are
that.
bug testers for that sort of thing.
Don't worry about
You know,
it, kid. You just need to warn other people about it.
I did.
And
The comms was like weird because I mean, it's an old system. I get it, but it's been working fine up until yesterday, and like short range was working fine, and it kept like it wouldn't shut off is the thing. Like we tried to turn like the only thing we could get it to shut up was to like pull its wires. Literally, like there was none of the interface was working. It just kept like playing switching between stations.
how tech savvy are you?
I'm I think I'm fairly handy with computers, I guess.
Can you try to? Because like I believe that Pandora was trying to. That's the name of the virus. And was trying to contact somebody. But I think the comm log was deleted. Do you think you can recover it?
I mean, well, the problem was that we couldn't have long range comms. Like the range physically, whatever happened was it was only short range. That was why we had to get it fixed in the first place.
So that could have infected the Star Rangers crew ship, right?
God,
Theoretically.
maybe, I guess they were like the only ones close enough to us.
Okay. Uh, have you still been doing Fritzy stuff? Do you think the virus could still be here, listening to us?
Listening to us? I don't think it's. I mean, nothing could be that sophisticated.
Kid, this is bigger than you know. This virus is
Am I being,
terrifying.
like, recruited into a conspiracy right now?
Yes. And that's why I need you to like wipe out every single. I know you said you deleted the game, but you have to go deeper than that. You have to look
If
for
I
anything
wipe
weird.
the hard drive of the ship, I will get fired for sure.
I mean, it's either getting fired or like everything gets leaked. I mean, like you could just live your life like this, being monitored every step of the way.
You think it's like spyware?
Yeah.
Why would there be
yeah.
spyware on a video game?
Don't
A
worry about it, kid.
widely
This is
released
secret agent
video
stuff.
game. I don't know what's happening, and I feel like I should call my mom. I haven't had that feeling in a long time. This is really.
Just the best thing you could do is post the forum thing to tell people to stop downloading that because it's terrible and it will mess you up. Everything about you will get leaked.
Yes, I could do that. I mean, don't you like if you're like a part of some secret agent society? Don't you have like? Can't you do that?
I mean, yeah, but no, I don't want it to track me down. You gotta be the bait.
I only have like 20 followers. Like it wouldn't. It's not a big reach.
Fine. I'll just continue the investigation. I want to contact Captain Cole.
Okay.
I'll just call him, I guess.
Yeah, he'll pick up. I say. Captain Mercy, nice to hear from you.
Captain, have you left yet?
Yes, we're en route now. We've left Absalom Station.
Okay. Can you send me your comms logs?
My comms logs?
Yes.
From the ship?
Yes. From yesterday.
Okay, I can tell you what's on them. I mean, the only contact that we had was on shortwave, that one ship nearby, obviously the freighter, and then contact to Castrovel. Everything else is par for the course.
And you don't see anything else there, like any mysterious, like sort of own call sort of thing, transmission from any entity?
Double checking now. No, everything seems to be fine. Is this going somewhere,
What
Captain?
about yes, your ship may be infected with a virus right now. Please check.
Go.
Please do a diagnosis.
Yeah. We're doing the scan right now. Thank you for letting me know. It should just take a bit. We're gonna run antivirus. We have top-notch stuff being Star Rangers and everything. Obviously you would know. Yeah, Kia Luna doing the diagnostics right now. What type of virus? What are you thinking?
A very intelligent spyware, like very intelligent. It would be nearly impossible to detect. Labeled Pandora. Anything with Pandora.exe or something, look for that.
Okay, I'm searching. We're searching now. And you think we got this from the freighter?
Yes, one of the crewmates accidentally downloaded the virus that may have spread to you.
Okay, and how does this virus have anything to do with my crewmate?
She was made by the company that produces machinery or artifacts that make people go kind of crazy, and we suspect that.
What company? This is the first time I'm hearing of this.
A very well-known company, Icarus Innovations.
Okay, yeah, you're correct. I've never heard of it.
Yeah, we're trying to do an investigation into it, so that's why Pandora was their personal spyware device. So maybe she got to your friend somehow, and I don't really know why she would. But...
You're dumping a lot of information right now. But the reports came back. I don't see nothing related to Pandora, and our antivirus came up clean.
What about Orin? Oren.
Oren. No checks for Orin either.
What about logs for like the ship door, like when Zelen left?
Well, we have Zelen was with us when we left, when we landed on Castrovel. We went to Cabrat and Fort Sampia together.
And he never tried to leave in while you were in space, like take any sort of shuttle or.
No, he was with us the whole time. After we got out of orbit, he was complaining of headaches and stayed mostly in his room for the day, but he insisted on continuing going on the mission.
And was that so? So that was after you came back from fixing the ship of the
Yeah.
fighter, right?
Yeah.
Fight. I think that's the problem. I think maybe while you were here, the virus sent out some sort of static communication. So maybe it's not just a machinery that can do it, but specific sound waves.
I'm sorry, you're saying this virus sent out sound waves to make Zelen crazy?
I know it sounds like a lot, but just like, you're sure that there's no other communications after you departed
I
it?
swept through the logs back and forth in medical everything, and everything seemed to check out. I don't think
Okay.
we picked up anything from that freighter.
Okay, then I will keep you updated then, I suppose.
And thanks for
Thanks for
giving me a
your
best shot. I do appreciate it.
this. Yes. All right. Talk to you later.
Alright, Captain. And the phone hangs up.
Brian. Brian. What is the answer? What am I missing?
Well, if we know that it was some sort of virus, maybe it's still on the system.
We did buy it. I'm taking the system. Maybe Hawk can figure something out.
That's
Unless you
correct.
want to give it a try.
You did just like buy off the freight captain to get the old comms device, so that's yours now. As you kind of have that taken out of the console, as you begin to ponder where to go from here. Meanwhile, let's cut back to our Copaxi friend.
Yes,
Been a
dreaming.
while.
Been a while. Kamu, you are in this room in the dark, holding hands with Bishop Bell. Kamu, I ask for your permission to delve into the spaces of your mind that perhaps you might not want to go.
You have our permission, as we said last time.
It can be difficult for some who are not willing to face inwards themselves. As
We
you
are
kind of
ready.
close your eyes, you feel almost as if you're floating as you hear Bishop Bell begin to chant something in Lashunta. As you almost feel yourself in space, this emptiness, a kind of small chittering of static behind you. As you kind of open your senses and you are floating in this emptiness, and you open your senses and Bishop Bell is gone.
Interesting. Do we see anything that has to do that looks like a web and looks like strands? We've seen strands before, multiple times.
Kind of these silky strands kind of wrap around you, like almost like glowing before fading all around you as you kind of turn around to get your bearing as you see them branch off in all directions.
Strange. Phipps. If there's a way we could reach her.
Why don't you make a mystic check for me?
Ooh. If this isn't very few. skills that we put very little points into. That is a 9.
You call out your voice dying in space as you call out for Phipps. Nothing really strongly pulling you towards one way to another, nothing in the call, before everything begins to rush kind of beyond you. Almost as if there's a strong wind in the nothingness, pushing you as you start to get pushed towards a direction.
Again. Well, seems that whatever this area is, it likes to get particularly windy.
It is a biting cold that seems to, and as the wind rushes past you, uh, you hear its kind of howl in the background, and it's not so much wind as voices that kind of chitter and past you, almost undecipherable, as you kind of bear yourself. And can I have you make a will save, please?
Ooh, yes. Pretty good. 5. 21 for a will save.
21 for a will save. You brace yourself against this biting cold, managing to stave off the worst of it as you take 7 points of damage as your mind kind of battles, but you face strong, resisting most of the damage as you kind of head forward, going against the wind in this direction where the strands kind of pull taut and they almost kind of like the shrieking of bowstrings sounds.
Do we make out what language they're speaking in? Does it sound like
It
the
is
chittering of the
all
swarm?
It does not sound like the chittering of the swarm. It sounds just like voices for everything. Uh, you almost hear actually the voices you can make out, you recognize from your dream the night before. Uh, what's the name of that Capaxi again? Hey, something. They're kind of almost jeering in your ear as you face against this onslaught of kind of like psychic energy almost.
Perfect. And can come reasonably deduce that the voices are a sort of a accumulation of all the dreams we had in the past?
It's
Or is there
some
something that we don't recognize?
There are some you don't recognize. A lot of it is kind of like your dreams. Things that, not quite your dreams actually. Kama thinks that this is like things you have heard, not even just dreams. Like you kind of hear
Mm.
Trellis's voice, uh, and things of your dreams, and even things that like you've never heard before, just like voices that whisper these kind of fears and insecurities. As you kind of buff it through this, as it grows kind of louder and louder.
Right. Seem more of like our web instead of. We should press on.
You try to kind of brace yourself until make a perception check for me.
Ooh, curious. All right. Yeah, dice. Is that what you're gonna do? Yeah. Important checks. Is that where we? All right, it's in that one.
Yeah, you can only
But
get a
plus,
20 if you're trying to
oh,
either outdrink someone or intimidate a gnome. Uh, you kind of buff it up against this wind, and you spot kind of away from you a singular strand of light kind of through it, with all this white noise. It's hard to hear anything, but you see that before there is this immense gust of wind that blasts you as you go spiraling, tumbling through space. Just completely lost as all this noise and static resounds about you. Make another will save for me, please.
We're so close. I like you guys, but not today. Yeah, I got another one.
You are buffeted this way and that as you hear, you take 13 points of damage as you are just flung completely lost as you hear those voices grow louder and louder, and you feel kind of like stinging cuts, almost as if they physically hurt you, kind of like whispers. You don't fit in with them, Kamu. You never have.
Persia, we hear you. Right now, there are more important things.
Always something more important than Kamu. Tree blowing in the wind, left behind. Can I get a either
We have
perception or mystic check from Kamu as well?
Sure, let's do perception. It looks like this dice only knows what is called a conventional high roll and what's known as a conventional low roll. Anyways, that is I believe I've more than 12 now in perception. Okay, hold on. What is? Yeah, there we go. Oh, 42 for perception. I
A
believe.
42?
Wait, hold on. No.
What?
Oh, sorry, 32.
I was
Sorry,
thinking
I can't do
32
that.
sounds correct.
32. There you go.
I was like, I don't think you have 23 in perception.
23 in perception. True.
What do you say to this voice as these many voices that kind of barrage you?
We may all die alone. Do we have people with us right now?
Before the voice can kind of give a retort, you instead hear another voice. Kamu, your fog is strong surrounding your head, my friend. Search for the strands.
Bishop, we found one, but the wind.
Hold tight. All strands lead to deltas eventually. These thoughts, though they may be your own, they're mere obstacles in your mind.
Kamu searches, tries to remember the direction where they found the strand that is glowing, and tries to hold on to it.
Barely managed to spot it, taking out a hand. It's almost like fishing line, and your hand is so thin. Before you hand it, just holding on, being buffeted still by the wind.
We need to see. What do you lead to?
Make another mystic check, please.
Whew, okay, come on. Alright, it's not too bad. Mystic. Just don't have a lot of mystic. 15 for mystic check.
You manage to pull yourself through this buffeting wind, further and further. The strand kind of very faint in your hands, until eventually you come across a real. You're making like no headway until you pull yourself forward, and all of the noise kind of disappears as you are floating once again in space. As you look ahead of you at the familiar cluster that you have seen before. This line kind of leading up to it, heading in, before you see, unlike the other kind of clusters that kind of latch forward, this one you kind of glows almost in your eyes as you see it head into like the cluster you're familiar with and then continue offwards.
We follow the strand to see where it leads to.
as you are floating through this space, you eventually come across, you bump into asteroids, kind of moving them away as you come into this dense kind of asteroid field, looking around, barely able to see anything. Bishop Bell floating alongside here as she stares out. You see that what she's looking at, you've been in asteroid fields before, a lot of debris, a lot of rocks, but as you kind of look, one of the asteroids begin to rotate, and you see something strange. A house settled on the side of an asteroid, a barrier, an atmospheric barrier kind of flickering, but otherwise it has a little antenna dish. It's kind of, shingle tiling for its roofing. A little abode in the middle of nowhere in an asteroid field.
What are we seeing here, Bishop?
You look at the bishop, and her eyes are completely white with this glow, her antenna glowing, as she begins to speak with a voice from perhaps another plane. A silvery strand yet unmet, scanning eyes many wander and fret, patient still though a long time lone, waiting for child to return yet home.
Bishop, who's home?
You kind of ask her this question, and she doesn't seem to hear you, as you guys just kind of drift.
Do you recognize the house?
Make a culture check.
Ooh. Okay. 21 for a culture.
You don't recognize this house. And with the 21 culture, that is to say, you are certain that you have never been here before.
Interesting.
Suddenly, without moving yourselves, almost as if the space is moving while you are standing still, the strand weaves behind you as you get pulled further and further up into this strand. There's almost a crackle of kind of like lightning in space as like things get unnaturally dark. You kind of lose sight of Bishop Bell as you see the strand go further and further until it intersects with a small cluster, one you're not familiar with. These kind of three lines that kind of glow tightly. And as you're kind of wondering what happens, Bishop Bell is standing in front of you with this grave expression as she clutches onto the sides of your shoulders. Beware the adder with silver tongue, venomous fangs will rend you undone. Take heed while you plot and fight and tell, the strands of others are at work as well. And as she says that, there's another crash as you wake up in the communion of the dreamers, sitting on these pillows in Bishop Bell's room.
Bishop,
I apologize.
are you all right?
Yes, I'm very well. I apologize. Sometimes communing with you, people with such intense bright strands, can be intense.
The words you've said. Do you remember any of them?
I'm afraid not. My journeys with people into the web of the universe is very different from what they experience. Being a dream prophet, I do my best to let the web speak for me, almost as a vessel.
You see, that makes sense. Comes thinks about the two poems, the two phrases.
Yeah, can you post them, please?
No, you guys have to read the recording. Yes, I will post them.
No.
These were the poems.
Still very bummer.
As Kamu, you remember them. I was hoping to give you more answers, Kamu, but it appears you see more trouble than before.
Well, we would never say no to clues. Troubled as we may be, it does not affect our determination to figure out what these mean.
Ever the bright spirit in the dark you are, Kamu. It's a good trait to have.
Thank you, Bishop.
Where is your halfling friend?
On an investigation mission. Perhaps.
As both of you always seem to do. Your lines perhaps intersect and cross paths more than most. I know that sometimes it feels as if you were alone in this universe, Kamu, but if there is one other half to your coin, it resides in that spirited young halfling. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. It
That
seems
is
to
good
have
to know.
taken more out of me. But I am quite sad to not have seen Mercy here to speak with me, but I get the feeling that
Okay.
you two will be meeting again very soon.
Out of all the prophecies, this one seemed the most likely. So we thank you for what you've done
Kamu,
for us.
you know that your fates are deeply entwined with, well, perhaps the fates of the galaxy, even. But I trust in you. I apologize I couldn't have been more help.
Well,
She kind of holds out a hand to you.
a couple will take her hand and say, "We are lucky to have met you on this journey."
Go speak with your halfling friend. She's closer on the verge of discovery than she thinks. May the stars light your path, Kamu, as Bishop Bell waves you a goodbye. Speaking of, heading back
Be
to
safe. Sure.
Mercy over by the docking bay as you guys are going over the console yet again. So what are we
I
looking
already
for?
checked the comms.
Well, you didn't know what you were looking for, but then you were just looking through logs. Check out, I don't know, programs or something.
Fine, I'll do that. Can you do computer checks?
Yes, you can, and you can do it with a +4 because Shreya is going to
Yeah.
help you.
Oh my gosh, thank you, kid.
Yeah, I just like can
He's
we?
probably
We don't have
shorter
to
than
talk
me.
Evian about this, right? Like he doesn't need to. I get it. I screwed up. I didn't realize whatever if there was a virus apparently, but you know.
It's fine, man. I think your boss has other problems, like being easily bribed. So,
Yeah,
if anything, you're
yeah.
both in hot water.
I really should look for another job.
Uh, you said +4?
Hmm
21.
With a 21, you begin to search through this comms terminal, which is yours now, by the way, since you brought that guy. And as you do, you begin to scan through, and you see that, in fact, there is no sign, or actually, you do find signs of Pandora, the kind of remnants of this program we're in here, and is still on this comms device, actually.
Oh my god.
So you have located the virus should you wish to delete it. But as you do, you kind of are looking through some data and you see it being changed as you are looking through it. But before you do, you spot familiar sets of numbers as you see just before it gets deleted a coordinate before it vanishes.
Yes! I did it! I found it! I'm the best captain ever! Suck it, Pandora! You were too slow! Unless you're tricking me again, which I really hope not, man. Please. Once was enough.
And you see it just before it is deleted, as it's rewrited to this.
I didn't write it down! I thought it was just gonna stay there! Wait! 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 I didn't. Can we redo that? Let's redo it! No! I didn't write it down! I remember the last four. I remember the last four. Dude!
Marcy, what are you doing over there? Why are you rewriting this code? Isn't this the stuff you're supposed to be looking for?
It was with me. Wait, was it me? It wasn't me. No, it was Pandora.
Oh god, why didn't you? I don't know. Can we stop this stupid system? I don't know. I've never seen it do this before. It's acting completely on its own. I mean,
Just throw it away, man. It's too late. This thing is vibrant.
that sounds good to me. Put it on the ground.
Okay, I'll put it on the ground.
Meridian takes out her pistols, goes over to like the motherboard chip and blasts it.
Yeah, you did that. You downloaded that, kid. Wait.
Don't know what happened. I mean, I don't know even why it would be storing in coordinates out like, I mean, edge of the system.
Dude, that's all I remember. The last four. Is that the same 2 as the 22 or a different one?
246.
I was celebrating.
Oh no, it was negative 240.61. Was the last
negative? Oh, you remembered it? Oh, do you remember all of it?
Yeah, I mean, well, I kind of do memorization's a bit of my specialty. Yeah, it was 182.3, 22.02, negative 240.60.
Love you, kid. I'm definitely not reporting you now. Is this right?
Yes, it's negative 240.61. Yeah, decimals.
Oh, 240.
We definitely, if you find anything suspicious out there, we definitely haven't done any jobs out that far in the diaspora, so that's not on us.
No, I don't blame you. I think that this is the location of the person Pandora's looking for. Which is who we're also looking for.
I'm
so
sorry,
good on you, kid. You just
who the virus is looking for someone?
Don't worry about it, kid. This is FBI business here, right? Or
okay, can I promise that I never have to see you guys ever again?
Well, you don't know what's gonna happen, so I can't promise that, but I promise you will not get in trouble.
Okay, thanks, I guess. Yeah, I guess I have to go talk to my boss that our old terminal just got shot by the Rangers.
It's my terminal now, so it doesn't matter. I bought this.
I guess so. I'm gonna start applying for other jobs now. I'm glad I could help.
Good job, kid.
Thanks.
I'm over you.
Can you guys leave the ship now?
Fine. We got what we wanted. Let's go, Meridian.
You guys leave the freighter with what you wanted, indeed. Finally, you have the coordinates. Kamu, you meet up with Kasuk, who is also here, still at the Star, still at the Dreamers, the Congregation of Dreamers, as you kind of come out.
Kasuk.
Ah.
How did it go?
I drank the tea leaves. They said I was not supposed to do that.
Was it, how did the tea taste?
Was fine. I prefer more cinnamon.
Cinnamon. Interesting. Well then, we are done with the consulting.
I see that.
Shall we meet up? Shall we meet up with the rest of the crew? I know Mercy is doing a bit of investigation. We had suggested for her to bring someone alone.
Hmm.
Hold on.
Well, perhaps they have finished. We have no mission from Star Rangers at the moment, so perhaps we have time.
Come will send Mercy a message saying, "How did the investigation go?"
Oh, I'll just reply verbally. Camu! I freaking nailed the investigation. I got the coordinates. I finished the coordinates that we found.
Well, you received a reply from Com saying, "Heading to Flemeth."
Okay, have you found Kasuk?
Yes.
I'll send you the coordinates now. All right. Tell her to go to the med bay. I will pay for her treatment too.
Got it. Com will turn over to Kasuk and say, "Hey, Kasuk, you happen to have 6 hours?"
She, as you ask Kasuk if she has 6 hours, she kind of cocks her head. I suppose I did not have anything planned for rest of day, other than to see more of Absalom Station.
But I trust that you have not checked Medbay too much.
I,
So poor.
I would have no reason to.
Oh, you'd have a reason now. Com starts taking Kasuk to towards dragging Kasuk towards the Medbay.
As she follows you, still not sure where you're going, you take her to Medbay, and if you would like to pay for Kasuk's treatment, then whichever of you is going to do that, may go ahead.
We will.
Okay.
Yes.
In which case, you guys all kind of meet up, and you guys said you wanted to talk to Flemeth. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You eventually meet up. Kasuk and Hawk put into Medbay for fast treatment, while the rest of you, Vernon, Meridian, and you two, kind of catch up with Flemeth and have asked him the deal. I'm sorry, so you got these coordinates while I was out here getting supplies. You ran down the freight ship, interrogated some scared shitless elf kid for these coordinates that Pandora had left on a random freighter system?
Right?
Not going to.
Aren't I so capable?
We're not going to
Wait,
ask you what
what?
method you used to get those information, but
Of course,
the
I
fact
used
that,
the best methods possible.
of course,
Secret though.
Whatever it
but
is we have
this
it
isn't.
now. Doctor, what can you tell us about
Yes.
where the hell this is? Yes, if you guys are finished bickering inside of my office, thank you again. I can pull up the coordinates real quick. Somewhere on the edge of the diaspora, it looks like. Not particularly well charted in Absalom space. It's a small kind of asteroid sector, far almost on the edge of it, kind of more into outer world territory.
Does it appear to be a small target, like a single house, perhaps?
The house? I can't imagine anyone's living out there. I mean, there's fuck all to do. I can only tell you the sector, and that's where it is. Edge of diaspora space, thick of the asteroid field. I would ask what exactly you're looking for, but I don't want to get roped into another hour conversation, so...
We're not gonna get any missions anytime soon, right? We can just make the journey here without being called.
I have no
I
idea.
do not want another sibling incident. How do we put
It's-
ourselves on vacation?
You can... Usually we reach out to you. It's your job to accept or decline missions. You aren't free to decline missions, you know that.
No! I need
Yes,
every mission that comes to us.
You can't...
If we head over there,
You can't
Head
stop
over
the
there
entire
post-haste.
Ranger Society to stop giving missions to everyone. If there is a mission and you're not available, it will go to someone else. That's just how it works.
yes,
Fine.
sometimes it goes to someone else, even. Anyways.
and I guess we can gear up to go after Cossack's done with recovery and Hawk. If everybody's in agreement, can we go, guys? Let's go. I'm captain. I say we go.
Well, the captain says so. Who are we
Hey, but
mere humble servants to object?
do we think it's a trap, though? It's Pandora we're talking about here, guys. You saw how she tricked us before. She clearly wants us to go here.
Well, in that case, what do you want to do? Go or not? Those are the options.
Oh, I guess we have no choice but to go. We have no other leads. How did your dreamer visit go, Kamu? Anything good?
We found some interesting things. Now, pardon us for babbling about religious stuff. But we've seen the image of a house deep in the diaspora on the asteroids. There was a single house. Kamal describes in detail what the house looks like and the atmospheric barrier set up around it and the single transmission device.
More visions from
Anybody
the great
recognize it?
beyond, huh? Well, ring any bells? Anyone have a summer home out in the thick of the diaspora?
Oh, if it's in the diaspora, that's where we're going. That could be what the location looks like.
If that is troubling, what we're about to say next might seem, well, even deeper into that philosophical things. Come, we'll recite the poem that they heard, or the words that they heard from Bishop Bell, aka the Web of Universe.
Oh, I do love a good grim fairy tale. Go on.
Silvery strand yet unmet, scanning eyes many wonder and fret, patient still, though a long time alone, waiting for child to return yet home. Beware the adder with silver tongue, venomous fangs will render you undone. Take heed while you plot and fight and fell the strands of others and are at work as well. Ring the bell to anyone?
Ooh.
Guess
Very
not.
good.
The
I
adder
didn't know you were
is
into slam
Osiris.
poetry, Kamu. You should recite that at an open house.
Well, if no one
think
is
that
going
he-
to say that they have a long lost twin trapped in a house on an asteroid, and we'll move on to the mission. Well,
Hey,
to
Meridian, do you
True.
think that Kamu's making this up?
I've long since heard every story from you and Kamu here and henceforth. I don't believe they're making it up. I believe something deep inside Kamu's brain has conjured this from whatever meeting they had with the dreamers. I mean, all dreamers talk like this in riddles in Fanciful. I'm not surprised if you heard it.
Gosh.
But if it works out in our favor, then who am I to argue?
I'm gonna post this again, just to compare. I figured it out. The poem. The adder is Osiris, man. He's a venomous snake. He's spitting lies to the public about how heroic he is when it's us that are doing the real heroic actions.
Alright,
He's gonna kill us.
I love this fellow ranger bashing as much as anyone else, but if we got everything set, then I suppose we should head to the ship, get prepared while we wait for Cassock and Hawk to return.
I have a family to check on, so you guys can do that. I'm gonna go to the steward station again to check on my space dad and Tobar.
Well, never lacking for downtime, I suppose, on Absalom Station.
Yep. We'll head back to the ship.
Mercy, you head over to the stewards as your kind of last act before the crew sets off. Who do you go to first?
Jabbar first. I don't have anything to ask him. I just want to hug him.
You come into the kind of delinquents' quarters, a bunch of like bunk beds set up. You see Tobar sitting on the top bunk, the bed's sagging. Is he reading some comics?
Tomar, I'm back.
When Captain Cosmic went to...
Tomar.
This is so realistic. It's like I can hear the voice of like Captain Cosmic's comrades calling for him. It's crazy.
No, Tomar, that's me. It's Mercy.
What? They put Mercy in here? It's crazy. That couldn't be. You know Mercy. Oh my God, Mercy! He jumps off the bed, tackles you full to the ground.
Whoa, Tomar, you're too heavy.
Mercy! What's up? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, like lots of death and despair happens, and you know, I just need a hug from you.
Oh, okay. Oh, Mercy. I know. Finally, I have someone else there. Oh, is your goblin friend with you? I mean, because we didn't show up to the last Captain Cosmic meeting that we had, book club. I mean, neither did actually, either, huh?
Sorry.
That's okay. I totally have all the materials to get you guys caught up. He pulls out like a bunch of pamphlets and like he hands you a couple comics. Yeah, we're on issue 39 right
now. Can I read this later and then we could talk about it when I come back? Because, you know, I gotta go
Yeah,
again.
That's book club every week. You know, you show up after reading it and we can talk about how cool Captain Cosmic is.
I'm not sure. I mean, I'll probably come back in a week. Yeah. I'm not sure, but I'll at least be here for Christmas.
I mean, you guys are... Oh, yeah, for Yulestice! I totally forgot that's coming up. Oh, man. You know what that means? We gotta watch the Captain Cosmic Yulestice special they always release. Oh, give me that! He like takes your comic and switches it out, and you see it's a different comic, but like Captain Cosmic has like a holly leaf, like holly wreath around his neck, and like holding a giant candy cane. Good call, Mercy. That's why I assigned you to treasure.
Yeah. Okay, Tomar.
Okay, so yeah, you guys are gonna read the Yulestice special episode, and that's what we're gonna talk about next week. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Oh, okay. And make sure your uncle doesn't like kill anybody or get into jail.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, that's it, right? I'll read the comic. Don't if you get a download from Olive Orchid Online, do not download it. Do not. Or
well, it's not even released yet, Mercy. How would I download the game?
Well, some people are given like a early release leak that's going around. So if you find it,
we're not allowed to do that. You're not supposed to leak things. They can't do that. It's legal. So
yeah, it's coming from the guy who's smoking hyperleaf. But yeah,
where would I even get a copy? Mercy, you're so silly sometimes.
Whatever. Just make sure you don't, even if you do get a copy.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I thought the game was, like, alright when we played it. I didn't play, like, all the other ones, like, all the diehard fans or anything, but, you know.
Good. Keep that mindset.
Boy.
Is there anything you want to tell me about... Did you discover something about yourself? New superpower? Are you a mutant now? Oh, yeah, the new issue of Captain Cosmic just came out. We're on 39 right now, but they're on 112. So, oh my god. Mercy, you're not gonna believe it. They brought back the Killer Chronomancy Clouds from Outer Space, which is what they did the movie on. Oh my god, I gotta tell you all about it. Okay, so Captain Cosmic. Imagine you're Captain Cosmic right now, okay? You driving out in the emptiness of space, and you see. I gotta leave. He is completely ignoring you. Okay, and so obviously you know Captain Cosmic's second in command, Lieutenant Bip Bip, and so Bip Bip, your #1 commander, says, Captain Cosmic, we can't go out to that sector of space. We have to go fight the Maligans. And obviously you would know from the previous 2 episodes that when you fought the Maligans, totally decimated the town, like killed your sister. So you obviously have like a revenge arc, right? But then, Bip Bip has been your trusted second in command for so long, for like your almost entire life. And so really you have to think, do I take revenge? The path darkest traveled through the rocks and through the crevices of evil and spite? Yeah. Or do I listen to Bip Bip? And it's like, it's such a hard decision, but you're not gonna believe it. Okay, so then, right?
couple more pages in, you won't believe who shows up.
Listen to someone named Bit Bit.
Bip, yeah, Lieutenant Commander Bip Bip. Mercy, we're on issue 39. You know Bip Bip. Okay,
Yeah.
so you know they pass through there and they do the the whole time travel mega inverse drive, and then you're not even gonna believe who they see.
They see Bip Bip.
No, it's Colonel Wendabip, Bip Bip's long lost cousin, and so like what? He hasn't showed up for like 20 issues, and you're like, what the heck is Wendabip doing here? And then. I mean, and so obviously now you have Wendabip here, and Bip Bip, who you're trying to listen to, is your like a best friend, and also avenging your sister. And I mean, you just gotta read it, Mercy. Oh, man, but you're already reading the Christmas special.
We can read it after Yulestice.
Mercy, you're a genius. This is why I invited you to the Captain Cosmic Fan Club.
Here, I forgot to give you a souvenir from my travels this time, so you can get some vegetable seeds.
Gifts!
Here.
Gift!
You get vegetable seeds. If you grow it, it turns into really tasty vegetables.
Oh, thanks, like a little snack. He pops about vegetable seeds in his mouth.
No! You're supposed to grow it in soil, Tobar.
Crunchy. It's all
No. They're supposed to... Give me that bag.
What is in my mouth? Okay.
No, okay. Oh, never mind. I thought you took like one.
No,
you shoved all of them
you
into...
gave Tobar a snack. Tobar's gonna eat the snack.
Oh my god. Okay. There. I hope you're happy with that. I will try to give you another souvenir on this trip.
Oh man, I get gifts now? This month is turning up all Tobar.
You're like my pseudo child, man. I have to.
What?
Anyways, I'll see you like when I get back. Maybe in a week or something.
Okay, Mercy, have fun. Make sure to read the issue. Don't forget to read the issue. We're gonna have a quiz on it next week. Okay,
oh
bye!
Gosh, okay. Bye. I go to, what the hell is his name again? Director Donahue's name.
You head over to Donahue's office, and you almost bump into him actually as you are stepping out, and he runs into you. Well, if it ain't Mercy.
Before anything, I shoved the list of beer care products in his face. I've been meaning to give this to you for forever.
Oh, list of beard care. Well, I hope my beard hasn't gotten too scraggly to warrant you giving this to me. You had something to say to me?
No, this is just a gift that I got from somebody.
I'm just joking with you. I didn't know you knew too many bearded fellows.
Yes, it was another dwarf lady. Very respectable.
Oh, I know you were out here meeting other dwarves. Well, what's her name?
I can't remember. We don't have to talk about her. Let's talk about you. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing just fine, Mercy. Taking it one day at a time. How about you? God, saw all those ranger ships just coming back from that Castrovel trip. Terrible thing I heard that happened. You were alright? Everyone on your crew pulled through alright?
Everyone on my crew, yeah.
It's good to hear.
Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about that like that. How about we talk about you and your history with Director Soul? Do you like her? You say you don't like her.
He kind of gets quiet for a minute. Mercy, I know you're young. And probably haven't seen, well, those kind of dangers on Castrovel before, but you wouldn't be the first one to hold heavy the lives that were lost in your heart. It'll hurt today, but the pain will wane eventually. Don't beat yourself up about it. There's very few things you can do in the midst of a battlefield. Your audio isn't coming through.
Yeah. I can hear... Hold on. Yeah, I can hear your lips move, but I can't hear the actual. It's
Fascinating.
fascinating.
We can hear you, yeah. You good?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, say something so just to check.
I just wanted to assure you that, you know, terrible things happen on the battlefield. That's what war is.
But I'm not supposed to regret it or feel bad for it or anything. I'm supposed to celebrate it.
What are you,
Forget
what are you
it.
talking
Forget
about,
it.
Mercy? What?
No, it's nothing. Let's just talk about you and Director Soul. How do you feel about her? You like her? Ally? Enemy?
Alright, but I'm always here if you want to talk about your personal problems, Mercy. As a friend. Old Audrey and I go way back, though. Yeah, she was a best man at my wedding.
What?
Well, yeah.
That close?
We were pretty close when we were back cadets, and then I guess war kind of brings people closer together when you go out to the battlefield, not sure if you're gonna survive.
She's so mean. Why do you like her?
People think that she's a little too by the book, and I can see where they're coming from, but well, she comes from a good place. She's trying her best to administer justice in an unjust galaxy. She'd hate that I say that, but
Well, can you tell her to lay off of me? I've done my time.
well, I didn't know you knew Audrey. And to be honest, I don't think you ever met back when you were a delinquent.
Well, we met when she tried to arrest me. Wow, like way back when, before I joined the Star Rangers, and she tried to arrest me again recently. That's why I called you for that trial.
Yeah, I saw the accusations. I mean, she did. You were wanted at the time, back before you became a Star Ranger, though, Mercy.
I'm still pretty proud of that.
I can see why you and Audrey would butt heads, Mercy. I'll just leave it at that.
What? Okay, so maybe I broke the law here and there. It was like I did the time. I did the time. I was in jail for like a day.
You
It
didn't
was
really,
scary.
though. You didn't really do the time.
I paid the fines. Okay, I paid the fines,
Not
and I
just
saved
about
people.
that.
I
It's about. Listen, Mercy, you're what Audrey would call a trouble case, and if there's one thing she doesn't like, it's trouble cases.
don't think she likes anything.
I can see why
Fine.
she would butt heads with you, is all I'm saying. But everything that Audrey does, it's to, well, you know, try and protect the people of Absalom Station.
That's basically my job now. So she should be thanking me for all the work that I do.
Look, if you're gonna ask her for an apology, I don't think you're gonna get one anytime soon. She's not the type.
Fine. I do want an apology, but if I can't get that, I at least want her to stop trying to get me arrested. How can I convince her to stop?
Mercy, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, she's above me in rank. I can't exactly tell her what to do.
Ugh. It's your friends, man. Can't you like persuade her or something?
I don't think that'd go over so well. Look, I don't delve
Also-
into director business because I'm just the deputy. But I'll tell you what, if you keep your nose clean, and you disputed the charges, you didn't go to jail. So, you know, keep your nose clean. Don't delve into any suspicious business with terrorists or whatnot. And I'm sure she'll come around eventually, but it'll be eventually.
What if I have to do suspicious things for the greater good? No.
Yeah, she really wouldn't like that, so I would avoid doing that.
That's surely she's had a moment where she had to like choose between breaking the law and saving a life.
No one Audrin, no, probably. When I say
Damn it.
she's to the book, she goes to sleep with the Absalom Station Book of Law underneath her pillow.
Weirdo. Fine.
Sure, she'd
Want
call
to
you
talk
the
about it when we...
same. Look,
Let's
as long as you know, stay low, don't get into any bad business. Maybe do a bit of community service on the way. And it'll take some time, but well, I don't think she'll ever really like you. But you know, she might stop hounding on you.
I'm such a likable person, man. I just don't understand it. I think she's the problem here. Going back, you said you were married. What happened? You don't mind me asking.
Oh, Elia. Yeah, she was a beautiful rose on a dry summer day. She was. We met sometime after the war. Got to know each other. The kindest woman you ever met. Audrey could talk about her actually. She knew her pretty well as well.
Hey, I don't really want to talk to her though.
So I'm
and
gathering.
and that's how you had your child?
Yeah, we had Zelda soon short after. Second light of my life. Elia died in childbirth, but
Oh, oh, I'm sorry for your loss.
I appreciate it. It's been some years, but I think she would have been proud to see our little girl grow into what she did.
Oh, and I would like to take vengeance for you.
Mercy,
Your
you can't.
daughters.
No, stop.
What? I read it online, man. She died to a terrorist attack, right? And I want to get revenge.
Well,
I
I'm
need to know.
afraid if you're looking for the guy who took hold of that ship, I'm afraid you're out of luck.
Was he one of the ones that got taken down with her?
He blew up the ship, Mercy.
Oh, is that what I'm sorry. Memory is bad. I remember your daughter cut off the bridge or something.
She ejected the bridge to stop the damage from spreading to the rest of the ship, but the guy was crazy, thought he could win any fight that he put his mind to, and that's how he met his end.
And the organization that he was with, it's probably still active, is it?
Well, he wasn't part of no organization, just some stuck-up rich kid whose family came from money, gone crazy with power.
Hmm. He's dead now, right?
Yeah, pretty dead as a doornail, along with everyone else that was on that bridge.
Hmm. Oh, I
He
salute
was
your
a
daughter
loner,
and to you.
even when he was in the delinquents program. I mean, he didn't really have connections with anybody, so I don't think there's some sort of cell living off of his memory or manifesto, Mercy.
He was in the
Past is the
delinquents
past.
program?
Oh yeah, it was before I joined on, but I read a bit about the history of them. Way before your time.
Is that why you joined, to stop other people from becoming like him?
What? No, frankly, I didn't take much keen into Loris. Look, I didn't find out until even way after I joined. There are some kids that could straighten the path, and I think maybe in Zelda's memory, I feel like I should look after him.
What did you say the man's name was?
Loris Venial, some elf.
Okay.
Mercy, really,
you
you
have
shouldn't be looking into it. It's done in the past. I don't think there's anything else but a tragedy for you to look back on. And I certainly wouldn't want you digging into places you shouldn't be going into, getting in trouble with the law on the behalf of people who've been dead for some 50 years.
Sir, I am a changed woman. grown woman. Everything that happened was in the past when I was a child and immature. I would never break the law now.
You know, next time you say that, Mercy, you could try to be a little more sincere.
I, I don't have any. Did I say that I bought flowers at the gift shop?
I'll let you buy flowers for Donahue, yeah.
Yay! Okay, here, Donahue. These are flowers for the mother and your daughter. I mean, wife and daughter. Mother too, if she's dead too.
I appreciate this, Mercy. I'll go down to the cemetery and put them down later today. But really,
Okay.
past is the past.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Totally.
He takes a couple flowers from the bouquet, and he gives them to you.
Oh.
And don't think I forgot about our conversation earlier, Mercy. Sad part about journeying off into deep space in the galaxy is that you get to see the best and the worst of it. Take your own time to do what you need to.
Like, you wouldn't understand, okay? You're not from Valinity.
Oh, I heard that one plenty of times from many people, including you, Mercy. Don't forget I work with troubled youths. But I don't want to take time from a reformed now Star Ranger. I'm sure you got plenty of missions to go up on. Make sure you take care of yourself. Crew's only as good as her captain.
Okay. Thanks, Space Dad.
And I'm not your space dad. Previously, your warding officer is. Never mind. Thanks for the flowers, Mercy. And please, for your own sake, just try to stay out of Director Soul's way and don't get into any messy business, especially not with this swarm.
Oh yeah, yeah. See you for solstice. I mean, Yulestice, yes.
He waves to you as you guys head off back to the Silent Stars. Kamu, are you on the Silent Stars or are you doing other things
Yes.
before? Everyone's on there. You see there's a betting pool in front of you. And that is the half-hour mark. So everyone who has put her arrival time for later than half an hour is out. You see Kasuk is kind of looking here. I still do not understand this betting game, but I suppose I owe credits now.
Better luck next time, Cossack.
As Mercy finally arrives to the Silent Stars.
You guys are lucky I arrived then. I was gonna call my actual dad too. You know what? I decided you
Damn
guys
it, you couldn't have showed up just 2 minutes earlier. Alright. Should've known I'm not a betting man.
Can I give you... no. Yes, actually, yeah. I hand over a present. For Vernon. Nobody else. Just Vernon's.
What the hell is this?
It's something that you have to open on Yulestice.
Alright.
Can't look at it before then.
Is it very conspicuously wrapped in the shape of a guitar?
No, it's like
it's in
an
a box.
Oval.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
a little early for Yulestice gifts. Usually you give these on the day, don't you?
Oh, we don't put it under a tree or something? No?
What tree?
Usually, yeah, what tree we gonna put on the station? Look, I can keep it here. I can keep it in my room if you wanna pretend to give it to me on Yulestice again.
Whoa, okay, no. Mercy grabs it back. I'll give it back to you.
Alright. Already prepping for the holiday, I see.
Yes. That is a reminder for everybody, guys, Yulestice, and like, it's very important to exchange gifts. Not that I'm expecting anything. Of course, like, you're never obligated to give gifts, but like, you're kind of obligated to give gifts, you know?
Hawk was over by the console. Thanks for asking. I was just about to mention it, Kamu. Yeah, the coordinates, I set them up, ready for the diaspora. We're all good to go.
Yes.
We can talk about Miss Eustace more on our way. Is everyone ready?
Yes.
Aye, Captain. And with that, the ship begins to tear off into the atmosphere of Absalom Station. The
Don't
station
end
getting
it.
smaller and smaller out of your
Bones?
window as you head to a strange set of coordinates recited by a dead man
Rachel.
that you have managed to swipe from an unsuspecting freighter. Heading off yet again into the unknown of the diaspora, and whatever you may find there, perhaps a
No.
house sitting in a cluster of asteroids, is something you will have to find next time on The Sound of Static.
No. I would have taken this time shopping.